everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Actually, I don't need to move that because we'll only be in the first screen, won't we? Hell yeah. Alright, let me just... Sorry about this. I clicked go live and then suddenly I was like, oh shoot, I still need to do this thing. And I wasn't as prepared as I thought that I was. So I'm just getting everything a little bit more sorted now. It's pretty much done. This is a problem with streaming first thing in the morning. If I have forgotten to check something and then I see it after I've gone live, I'm like, I should have done this earlier. Let me move that there. I think it should be good for now. I think we should be good. I'm gonna switch screens to here and hello, welcome on in. I hope everyone is doing well. We're still very much in the warm weather gear, but it is a lot colder today. I woke up and it was only 15 degrees and it's like, yes, finally, a temperature I can survive at. And I have my cup of tea back. No more just water. We also have tea now. So everything is going the direction it should for going into autumn. Hell yeah, and we're back to stickmen. I actually need to move the hoop initially because I did finish the hoop that I was on. But we're at 280 at the moment. We have quite a few of them rolled up though, just to help me get there. So yeah, we're going to keep doing that today. We're going to hopefully get over 300, I would hope. It's always a bit hit and miss when we're live on the stream. Because if we get distracted, we don't do as much, but at the same time, we do have a fun stream, so I guess it's fine. So yeah, I got that. We have another reel now on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter. We have Shifty's model. I have 10 model reels to do, so we have a few more days of this. I should have some of them. I don't know that I do that. I might have to schedule some. For those who aren't aware, I am away for a few days this week. I am visiting some family before October because I'm so busy in October, I never see anyone. So we're making sure that I visit people before October so that so it doesn't matter if I don't see people next month. Also, Jeans, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. So yeah, I'll be it was originally I thought it was just going to be Friday, Saturday, but now it's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday I'm going to have off. So the current plan with this week is it's going to be a bit weird just because obviously I'm going away. But we did a little stream yesterday. We'll do a stream today. We'll probably do one tomorrow as well, even though we're not really doing Wednesdays at the moment. And that way I have my 3 days off and I've still streamed a few days this week. And then on Sunday, we might do some of the embroidery hoop stuff. So for those who weren't here, I have a lot of embroidery hoops that are in boxes, like there's a little box down there of them. I'm trying to keep them free of dust, so I'm putting them all in little boxes. I will be selling a lot of those embroidery hoops on an Etsy page because I don't need 30 embroidery hoops with art in them in my house. I'm keeping a couple, these two, which are a bit out of screen right now, but I'm keeping a couple of them, the ones that are a bit more sentimental or that have my character with other people's characters. I'm keeping those ones. But the ones that are just art, like the stuff that's being like thrown on the screen on this side, I don't need that. If I want more art, I can make more art. So alongside the prints, we'll also be selling some of the full hoops. Obviously not all of them, and the hoops are a one-off. Unlike the prints, there's only one of it. But I need to get them all backed because right now, oh wait, what the heck is that? Sorry, I've get rid of that. No, we don't want that right now. But yeah, I need to back them all. They all need like a nice felt backing. I've got like a little example of one I did ages ago here, by the way. So I just back them with like a piece of felt, and it just means that if it's hanging against a wall, you don't get any like scratchiness from the metal or from the wood. So it just makes it nice and smooth, and then from the other side, you can't see it anyway. So yeah, I do that with all of them, and it means they are nice and safe, and we don't have to worry about making a mess on anyone's wall. And it also keeps all the stitching like safe behind the scenes. You don't see it because if the stitching was exposed, I just think there's a higher chance of there being damage to it over time. So yes, that's what I do, and I need to do it with all of them, which I think we'll probably end up doing on stream because that is quite a lot of work. And also it'd be nice just to go over them with people that haven't seen all of them, at least all the ones we're selling. There are a few that I am recycling for hoops just because the level of art is not good enough for anything in my mind. Like there were a few hoops that I did where I was just like, I don't like this, I don't want to give it away, I don't want to sell it, I just don't like it. They were good learning curves of like testing things out, but some of them were just like, yeah. And so there's a few like that, but most of them I'm actually pretty okay with. Dear, I'm looking forward to seeing them all too. I'm new, so I haven't seen most of them. Yee! So yeah, I'm happy to always show them off. So yeah, hopefully on Sunday this week we'll do it, as long as I'm feeling okay, because again it's a lot of traveling, we'll see what happens, but as long as I'm feeling okay, on Sunday I would like to just go through and back all of the hoops, and ideally I'd like to do it on stream just so I can show everyone the hoops again. And then I'm thinking it depends on a couple things. I would like to get like a proper day for it, but it looks like we might be opening both shops next week if things are sorted. Again, there's a couple things I do still need to arrive, so it's like we'll see, but it's looking like maybe next week would be the time, which is a lot sooner than I thought. I thought it'd be in October, and I was like, oh god, everything's in October. I'm not prepared. October's gonna be way too busy. But it looks like it actually might be end of September, which is close, but it's still better. So yeah, that's good. So we got that. Obviously stuff's still happening with Booptober. I'm seeing more people put their stuff into schedules, which is very exciting. So we're building that up. I think what day did I say that I was going to ping everyone for that? It's Saturday or Sunday. I'll probably ping on Sunday because Sunday is actually the 2 weeks. I need to ping everyone on Sunday. Oh, I also needed to, I'll do that after stream because I have forgotten. We've had a very, very generous team donation from the very ever-talented Vile Mods, who is going to be giving away a battle box, is I think what they're calling it. So if you don't know Vile Mods is another makers and crafting streamer, and they kind of do like a lot of stuff with Nerf blasters, but also 3D modeling and stuff like that, and that's what they do live on stream. So they show you how to modify Nerf blasters, they do a lot of customization, and then also they print their own parts for them as well for like ultra customization. But the battle box, which Vile has very, very generously donated to the team total, so if we hit the milestone for that for the team, is basically a selection of how many blasters was it? It's like a whole box of blasters. Yeah. Also, wait! Oh, Hilm, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. And Scott, welcome on in. Could you do pick it, sense, fig, make it feel more quickly? I could. Sunday, so Monday for me, probably Monday for you and Sunday for me. And Sleeves, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I was just having a little look. How many blasters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 blasters in one box. And the idea is that if you're like a family or like you have like a lot of mates and stuff like that, there'd be a blaster for everyone, so you could all have a proper Nerf battle with all of these blasters. Or if you're someone who is looking to get into modification of Nerf blasters, it's a really good selection of beginner blasters, so like a little bit easier to modify. So they're kind of like dual purpose. If you want to get into the modification side, they're relatively easy to modify, and if you just want to have fun with them, here's a really good selection of blasters to have fun with. So yeah, I'm very, very excited. I'm going to be uploading that. I should have uploaded it this morning, to be honest, but it did skip my mind, so I'll be doing it later. Oh. Ooh. Wait 2 seconds, I'm so sorry, I'm so disorganized. Oh dear. I'm trying to spell hard words like immediately. Immediately is a hard word. There we go, there. And then there we go. I still spelt it wrong, but that's fine. Zay, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Kim, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Sorry, I'm trying to be the most organized jellyfish at the same time as streaming. This is why you sort your crap out before you go live. I disorganized at the moment, but welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, what was I talking about? We talked about Vile, because Vile has very generously donated what did I say? Was it 11 or 13 blasters to a giveaway? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 blasters for one of the Booptober team milestone giveaways. So that's a big box of blasters. I mean, you could do a lot of customization with that. There's also a really good range of size. There's some really small ones and some much bigger ones. So again, if you're looking to get into modification, you have options. But then if you're just looking to have fun and maybe you have younger kids or something like that, there are some small ones. You don't have to worry too much about getting shot with like a Nerf sniper from like a 6-year-old or something. Although it would be very funny. But yeah, so we've got some really cool stuff happening. Very heckin' exciting. I need to get that one uploaded. My internet's really bad, but hi, Eden, welcome on in. Eden, I literally, when I saw your post in the Discord, I was like, let me double check because I've edited all of them already, right? So all of the reels for the VTubers, I edited this weekend. And I was like, did I put the croissant in first? I had to double check that I had, because I was like, oh no, Eden's gonna be waiting for the croissant, and I don't know if I put the croissant in first. But yeah, it seems like there is croissant. I didn't completely forget it. I completely forgot to zoom in on the wine, because I did want to have that as a feature, but you can see it sloshing around. It's okay. I like doing water. Rigging water is like, or like liquids is one of my favorite things to do. There's another model, Morigue, also has like a couple of vials of liquid. I just love doing like sloshy liquid rigging. It's really fun. And yeah, the wine's supposed to be a surprise. I'm sorry, but you can see it. We can see it, but also it's not wine. Oh yeah, it's not wine, it's juice, right? Because Twitch? Wait, what did I, no, wait. It's just grape juice, yeah, except, doesn't it say wine on it? Wait a minute. It's been a minute since I did that model. Didn't I write wine on it? Oh dear. Oh well, I guess it's fine. You know what? Yeah, TOS, it's grape juice. Even if I wrote wine on it, I was lying. It says red wine, but in my, yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I wrote wine on it. In Mandalorian. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm very excited. We have reels posting every day this week. We have 10 reels in total because I've done 10 chibi style models. It does say red wine on it, but it's fine because Twitch isn't going to translate that. Also, anime, good morning, and Shleeze, I hope you're doing well. Oops, lol. Oops. I didn't expect Twitch to read in Mando. Yeah, exactly. I think it'll be safe. It's also kind of like on your hip, so you can't really read it that clearly, I don't think. But I really like rigging sloshy physics. I would like to always rig, I just want someone to be like covered in like bottles, and it's like, that's what I want. We just rig someone absolutely covered in bottles. The other thing which I was noticing, because obviously I was editing all of these back to back, I think I've only got, because Mandalorians are not human, right? Do correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe they're human. They look human, but I don't think they are human, right? Because if that's the case, I think I've only rigged one human model, and that is Deimos. I don't think I've rigged any other humans. I don't think a single one of my models has been humans. Doing well school is fun. Doing some basic things again. Hey, well, you know, that's not bad. It's good for relaxing. Fermented grape juice, but grape juice nonetheless. Exactly. Mandalorians, they can be any species, but yours is human, which means I've done 2 human models, I think. Yeah, because you and Dem, because George is a lime, Shifty's a ghost, Anime's a slimy skull, I'm trying to remember everyone else. There's quite a few. There's a couple that I'm not going to say just yet because they haven't announced too much, so I'm like, you'll see it when I do the reel. But we got a couple of more druidish style vibes. Morigue is like an elf, but like a grey elf. Elf-ish, I guess. Maybe not quite. It's similar. You can't really see their ears because of the hood anyway, but they are there. Oh dear, not like good knees up. Yeah, it's like I'm curled up in a ball today because my leg's still hurting, so it doesn't like being on the floor. Like, it's weird. It's the kind of pain where like it hurts to put pressure on the bottom of my foot and it hurts at the top of my leg, but the rest of my, like, it doesn't hurt to like bundle up and stuff, so I just bundle up this week. grape juice instead of wine, heresy. They taste so different, to be fair. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate grape juice or wine, but they are very, very different. Like, grape juice is so sweet. Like it's so sweet. The human, 2 humans, a banana. Sounds like a very kinky film. 2 humans and a lot of non-humans. Also, thank you for the hydrate sleeves. I actually have a cup of tea still. I'm very happy. I've not been able to drink tea like all week. It's been so hot. So I'm happy for a cup of tea for once. But yeah, very, very few humans. 2 then. So it's just you and... I kind of like that though. There's something just fun about... Don't get me wrong, you can have a fun human model. Like, I like Eoden's model. It's got a lot of really fun flower on it. But there's something fun about just, like, going into the skin colors and picking, like, green. It's like, let me color you in green. Dear. It's 13 here, yes! It's only 15 here, so it's actually pretty good. I'm still wearing warm weather stuff because, like, I'm still quite warm in this room, but, like, yes. It's so sweet, it feels like drinking sugar. It is, it's so sweet. Tea normally cools you down. See, we looked into that, Scott. I have done a full scientific analysis on why that is, and I can give you so much information now. I've learned too much about a useless subject again. So the reason that some people find that drinking a hot beverage will cool them down is because it stimulates the sweat glands. Now, if you're in a dry heat, that's great. If you're in a humid heat, that actually doesn't work. Because if you're in a humid heat, the likelihood is that you're already sweating, so drinking something hot doesn't make you sweat more. But if you're in a dry heat, yes, it can cool you down. So it really depends. Are you in a dry heat or a humid heat? If you're in a humid heat, don't drink hot drinks. If you're in a dry heat, yes, it'll make you sweat more, so you will cool down. The other issue is if you're someone who doesn't sweat a lot naturally, drinking a hot drink won't have that effect. If you're someone who sweats more, it'll have a bigger effect on you. So it's also, I guess, a personal thing. Are you sweaty? If you're sweaty, you do great. Are you sweaty in dry heat? Perfect. The perfect opportunity to drink a hot drink. But if you're not a sweaty person, or if you're in humid heat, it will actually have like the worst. Don't do it. You can actually give yourself heat exhaustion. So it's like, it depends where you are and who you are. But yes, there are situations where drinking a hot drink can actually cool you down because it stimulates sweating. There you go. Like I said, I've learned far too much about a very useless topic. Again. My model has mayonnaise stains on his privacy. Wait, no, I'm sure they're not mayonnaise colored. I didn't leave them mayonnaise colored. Oh god, yeah, I'm sure I didn't leave it mayonnaise colored. I see the way to go. It probably depends on the surface area too. I mean, probably. But yeah, soda is way too sweet. Yeah, grape warm. No, grape warm. Grape sweet. But grape could be warm, but grape sweet. Your big feet. If you get, yeah, I don't find that I sweat that much from my feet, which is great, I guess. I'm more like I'm very much in my face and upper body, but like not really my feet. Whereas like a lot of people I know get really warm feet. Maybe it's a circulation thing though, and I do think generally women have colder hands and feet, right? So maybe that's why, is like my feet just don't get warm enough to sweat. Maybe my feet need to drink a hot drink and then that will cool me down. I like how you guys know I didn't leave the mayonnaise in, right? I don't think that I did, but without seeing the model, I can't be 100% sure, and your video hasn't gone live yet. So it's like, I can't just quickly go to the YouTube and check it because it's not live. Oh dear. Falk! Welcome on in! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're talking about sweating from your feet. First thing in the morning, welcome on in. You sweat from your feet? I don't. Like elsewhere, yeah, but not, I don't know, my feet, even now, my feet are like freezing cold, always. Like, I don't know, I just don't think they get warm enough to experience that. Oh dear, gravity impact, my socks are very damp. Yeah, I just don't get hot feet. My feet are just freezing all the time. Oh dear, you definitely sweat from your feet. I'm wondering if this is just like a circulation thing then. Maybe I just have bad circulation to my hands and feet. I found out yesterday, actually, I don't know if I can show you this. I have this much difference between the length of my arms. Like, we were doing this yesterday because I leant on my shoulder and it cracked like 10 times like in a row. Like it just went, and like both me and Shiny were like, It was so loud and it was so much cracking, and it kind of came out of nowhere. And so I was like doing some stretches afterwards to be like, are you okay? Like, what's wrong with you, kind of thing. And yeah, I was doing these stretches, and I've realized that there is like a difference between my arm length, and it's kind of thrown me off. It's only like a small difference, but it's visibly noticeable. And it's like when you take a picture of me with my arms at my sides, if you like draw a line, one of my arms is longer than the other, and I am now having like a small breakdown over the fact that I've lived this many years in my life and I didn't realize one of my arms was like nearly an inch longer than the other. Like, it's visibly noticeable. How did I not know this? But like, looking back, does it make sense? Yeah, because whenever I make cosplays, they fit on one sleeve longer than the other. And I just figured that was my sewing skills. I must be like, oh yeah, my sewing skills are trashy. I'm just sewing the arm in weird, and that's why one of my arms keeps looking like the sleeve is longer than the other. No, it's my arms. My arms is the problem. So I'm now doing daily arm exercises because I'm worried. I'm worried that this might cause problems. Oh dear, 15 feet? Oh my god, it must be difficult to get shoes at 15. Heck, you're doing well. I'm good, thank you. I'm very good. We're doing at the moment a stickman for every follower. I actually should probably just crack on, but yeah. So I'm doing lots and lots and lots of stickman. So it means that we're kind of stuck in this view a lot because there's just no point. I need to have the hoop relatively close to me. And so there's no point in going in top-down mode for a while. So we just kind of sit in this stream, chat, and get stickmen done. It's good. It's good times. Very relaxing. Because even though it's a big job, it's very easy. I think most people could probably embroider a stickman. Oh dear. I carry emergency socks. Honestly sensible. Do I carry emergency anything? Plasters. If you need plasters, I always have a pack of plasters on me. I carry emergency plasters. I actually have 2 packets because I, for like one day, didn't have my plasters with me and I ended up needing them, and so I've replaced them and now I have 2 packs of plasters, but one of them is much better than the other. One of them is more like the really big ones because that's all the shop had, so I have 1 pack of really big plasters and 1 pack of average size plasters. I always have plasters. Or band-aids for people abroad, sorry. No one's symmetrical. Yeah, Jenny be like, it's not a skill issue, it's just bad character design. Yeah, they should have 1 arm longer than the other. What the heck's that about? My clothes aren't reversible? I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. I carry emergency meds and bandages and stuff all the time. I will not be caught off guard by sick and cuts. Yeah, I do normally have paracetamol. I won't have aspirin, but I will have normally paracetamol. What else do I mean, I could check my bag. It's right here. Like, what emergency stuff do I have? 2 seconds. For anyone who's wondering, yes, I do have a jellyfish bag. I literally have jellyfish everything. Yeah, my fabric plasters. I do have other plasters, I think. Oh, yeah, toothpaste. In case I get stuck somewhere, I have spare toothpaste so that I can brush my teeth still. Oh, dear. I have my paracetamol, which is kind of boring. Yeah, it's just toothpaste, paracetamol, and plasters. There you go. Ah, dear. I always have an umbrella, and no living in Scotland. I used to have an emergency umbrella, but I've kind of just resigned myself to getting damp. I like whatever. It's gonna happen. I've given up. It's fine. Because yeah, even when I have an umbrella in my bag, I forget that it's there, so I won't bring it out, and it's like, what's the point in just having an umbrella in your bag that you always forget to use? And if I do use it, I leave it somewhere. So the emergency toothpaste, my priorities, yeah, are like, I could get stuck somewhere, but I will brush my teeth. Yeah. Oh dear. Emergency toothpaste is very important. Listen, what if I want to brush my teeth? Well, the thing is as well, like, you ever get it? So whenever I get stressed out, I feel like I always have like a nasty taste in my mouth, like a really gross, like, ugh kind of taste, right? And so if I get like stuck somewhere, arguably I'm going to be really stressed out because I've got stuck somewhere, right? Which means to help me calm down, I'll brush my teeth. And it'll at the very least take away like the bad taste from my mouth. Yeah. So actually it's multi-use. So I do actually prefer doing this with my knees. I'm going to, oh sorry guys, have a little jostle there. And just add that to the list of bruises I have on my knees because I do that every single day. Oh I would die with clean teeth and good breath. Jelly, probably. Emergency toothpaste, but what about toothbrush? I do have like the little, what do you call it? It's got its head on now. What do you call it? They're like a mini one with a little, like a child's toothbrush, and it's got like a little case on it. Yeah. I basically have that one because I wanted the case. I don't know why I couldn't remember what case is. It's like got that head on the toothbrush. Yes. I will brush my teeth in emergency. If nothing else. Other emergency situations, completely useless in, but at the very least I will brush my teeth. Who needs a toothbrush when you ever think of it? But I can't get into all the crevices. I like being able to like dig out the crevices of the tooth. You know? Sugar-free gum is the other way. I've always got good oral time to not repelling people. I also had face masks, so I do have my emergency face masks. So I have that, you know, if my breath gets really bad for whatever reason, I can always just whack on a mask. Ah dear, phrasing. True. You're fine. You're gonna be a VTuber. It's, you know, it kind of comes with the territory to say lewd stuff for no reason. It's, you know, that's just how it is. You're a VTuber now. You have a good excuse for being lewd for no reason. Oh dear. There we go. I am joking. I do follow some very, very wholesome Sweet Bean VTubers, to be fair, who do like comfy vibes and play Animal Crossing and farming games. And like if I'm having a bad day, I just hang out there and it's like everything's very cute. But then I feel like with VTubers, you are one or the other though. You are either like the most wholesome, precious bean, or you are filth. Pure filth. And I don't make the rules, there's no in between. Which kind of VTuber are you? Wholesome as bean, or absolute filth? Oh dear. Good friends are for the how's my breath test. Yeah, and also telling you if you've got like food in your teeth. We had like a code, we still have the same code actually, but my family, if there's something stuck in your teeth when you're eating, like in a restaurant, not at home, but like at a restaurant, they'll look at you and they'll go, arr, because it looks like you have like your tooth blacked out from like having something in your mouth, and they'll be like, arr, and you'll be like, oh god, I'm looking like a pirate, I need to get this food out of my teeth. It's a pretty good code, to be honest. I recognize it a mile off. If they're arring at me, must mean I've got food stuck in my teeth, you know? Shifty, good morning! I hope you're doing well. You can be both. It's like I can be brown, I can be blue, I can be wholesome and filth. Shifty, how are you doing? I very much enjoyed the Jester game yesterday. Very fun. Oh dear. Comfy vibes don't prevent lewd. That is true. That is true. They can coexist, to be fair. Oh dear, definitely wholesome. Anime definitely wholesome, yeah, 100%. Oh dear. Did you see, Shifty, Vile, I haven't posted it yet, I need to. Vile is donating to the team Boobtober 11 blasters. 11 is a huge box of blasters. Very exciting. If you're looking for a whole battle box, 11 blasters. I am absolute filth. Hell yeah. Howdy guys, Steve knows a song about beans. I like the song with the guy that screams at the start. What? How did it go again? Like I'm not as good as everyone else, but it starts with like, are you listening? Can you hear me? I am not as good as everyone else. Oh dear. Heck yeah, my internet's really breaking up badly. Oh no, you're fine. Take care, Eden. I hope that your internet gets better soon. Give it a rest. Give it some good bed rest. Make sure that you're feeding it food with lots of nutrients. I think orange juice is meant to be good. And then yeah, hopefully you'll get better soon. Take care of yourself, Eden. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, Eden is one of our VTube model owners. They have one of our models. So I don't know when their debut is, but at some point you will see a very heckin' cool model from them. It might be doing Boobtober actually. I need to double check. I see that they've signed up, so they might be debuting in the middle of Boob Month. Listen, I'm up for it. I'm up for a Boobtober debut. Hell yeah. You won't see me complaining. Boob debut. Boob you. Oh dear. No, very heckin' exciting. We've got lots of good stuff happenings. I'm very excited. I feel like I had an announcement that. Oh, also Shifty, yeah. Did you see someone So I've been posting the YouTube. Excuse me. I've been posting the YouTube videos of the reels on YouTube, funnily enough, because I'm linking the VGen to that. And someone posted on Shifty's that they were very cute, and it's like, ah. A heckin' admirer. Ryu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Boobio. How are you? And may I ask what the heck Boob? Yes, Ryu. You already know Spooktober. Okay, so this is our 3rd year running it. Boobtober is kind of what it sounds like. So if you didn't know, Ryu, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. It has been for a very long time. So Boobtober is basically boobs in October. Boobtober. It's an event that we run where we raise money and awareness for breast cancer, specifically for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. They are an organization that helps people worldwide because they're the people that are coming up with the treatments, the earlier diagnoses, and also like hopefully eventually a cure. So that's them. They're the people that are working on that. They've had loads of research breakthroughs. They've brought in loads of new treatments. They're very, very good. So we support them every October during Breast Cancer Awareness Month for an event called Boobtober, which is basically just lots of streamers getting together, talking about breast cancer awareness, talking and hopefully raising some money for BCRF as well, and having a good time. And this year it's spooky themed. So we have Boobtober, emphasis on the boo. And currently we have over 70 streamers looking at it. Very, very, very exciting. We have loads of people. This year particularly, we are focusing on a raid train from the 12th to the 18th of October. And that's just to basically generate a lot of hype. Also to hopefully celebrate a lot of the streamers that are taking part by raiding from one to the next to the next. And yeah, it's very, very exciting. Like I said, this is our 3rd year running it. It's something that I'm personally very passionate about because I have a history with basically helping people with breast cancer. I was a post-surgery fitter for 5 years, which is basically people that fit you into your binders, the stuff that you go into after your surgery for mastectomies or reconstruction and stuff like that. So yeah, I was that for a long time. During the pandemic, we could no longer run our usual breast cancer awareness events because, of course, a lot of the people that would attend them were immunocompromised, and so they wouldn't be able to go. And yeah, so I started doing it online. I created Boobtober on Twitch, and we've just been running with it. And this is our 3rd year doing it. It gets bigger every year. Very heckin' exciting. And yeah, it's honestly all really, really wholesome. We have so many streamers that take part and do so many amazing things. Gotta love, take care. Have a lovely day, Shifty. Thank you for popping by. I learned something today. English people only wash bath towels irregularly. So annually? No, surely not. No. I'd hope not. Annually? No. Oh dear. Listen, we don't shame people here, but maybe like a little bit of shame if you only wash your bath towel annually. Like a small amount of shame. Ah, dear. I thought it's like to appreciate the female form no matter the shape or something of the sort. Well, here's the thing, Rio. We actually... Excuse me, sorry. It's actually not a female-only event. Very specifically because men get breast cancer too. So Boobtober is for everyone. And it is appreciating all kinds of boobs. It is, lots of people get together who have an appreciation for all kinds of boobs. I remember seeing people coming in and being like, well, I don't like boobs personally. It's like, do you like man boobs? And they're like, yeah. And it's, well, then you do. Then you do care, because those man boobs can also get breast cancer. Anyone can get breast cancer. You could have the smallest amount of breast tissue and still get breast cancer, and it's so common. So yeah, so much about raising awareness, about protecting the booba, protect booba, protect all booba, man and woman booba, and, you know, non-binary booba, trans booba. We protect all booba here. We are full booba appreciators. So yeah. And you can kind of make Boobtober like whatever you want as far as fundraising goes. People focus on lots of different aspects of it. Personally, I focus on go to the doctors. If you find like this, and this, go to the doctors. That's my focus. It will always probably be my focus. But we have people coming in who have had cancer, people who come in who have lost people to cancer, people who've watched family go through breast cancer, people who know breast cancer survivors, as well as people who are more mental health focused and talk about mental health through cancer. We have men's mental health through cancer. We have all that kind of good stuff. So there's a lot of different kind of like, it splits a lot of different ways because there's so many aspects to talk about, and it's really, really cool. I'm a big fan. I'm obviously very biased because this is an event that I created, but yeah. Listen, if you're a streamer and you're listening to all this and you're like, I want to take part, I want to do breast cancer awareness stuff, !Boobtober will take you on a link to the Discord where you can look at signing up. We've made it very easy. Doesn't matter if it's your first charity event. There are walkthrough videos for every step. There is a how to sign up channel where it will basically take you step by step by step what you need to do to sign up to the event, depending on what part of the event you want to take part in. And yeah, makes it really nice and easy for you. Because we do have a lot of people who Boobtober will be their first ever charity event, and we don't want to make it stressful for you. We want it to be as easy as possible. And so yeah, we've put a lot of stuff in place this year to hopefully make it as easy as possible for everyone who is signing up. Oh dear, such an important cause. What causes breast tissue to have progressive cancer? I've always wondered. I'm not sure why it's so much more common in breast than it is anywhere else. They're just not sure, to be honest. I don't know. There's probably a reason, but yeah, breast cancer in particular is just super, super common. I mean, I know that cancer forms when you have like cells mutate and then dividing unhealthily. I don't know why it's more likely to happen in your chest than it is anywhere else though. But yeah, it just is. Unfortunately, there probably is a scientific reason though. We could look into it. We could try and find out. It's very possible that they wash ones have been used heavily, more like than drying a day off pool. That's the only thing I could think of. Cancer don't like booba. It don't. Very anti-booba, and we're very pro-booba here. We're pro all booba. We like all booba. Whether you're boy, girl, non-binary, trans, we like all booba. So we're here to protect all booba. Oh dear. And yeah, we always have a lot of really cool people signing up every year. We once again this year have had so many people already showing interest. We are getting towards October, like things are ramping up. I'm very excited. But yeah, we'll have that. And if you've never been in my channel during Boobtober, get ready. It's a wild ride of streaming at weird times and doing lots of weird stuff, and it's kind of intense. The first year we did Boobtober, we made a bra every single day. This year, because I'm in charge of the raid train, I'll be probably focusing more during that week than any other time, because that's the part of the event that I'm in charge of specifically. I will say actually to anyone who is taking part in Boobtober, because I know there are quite a few people in my community that are, I am out this week from Thursday to Sunday. So if you have any questions, you'll need to add a different member of staff. You won't be able to talk to me. I'm sorry. I am going to my family, and my family don't have internet, so I'll only have data. Which, yeah, means funnily enough, I will not be checking my phone all that often. So yes, if you do have any questions this week specifically, please do check with another member of staff. If you go on the Discord, they're listed under event staff. You should find them there. Oh, so Chippy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Dear. Oh, and thank you for the egg smash as well. Very important. Oh dear. Breast cancer can happen to males too. That's information I really. Oh yeah. Men get breast cancer. That's why it's so but this view, you see how important it is to talk about breast cancer and like what, like, because boobs on Twitch are so like booba stream lol funny titty. You know, that's kind of what booba is. And like, don't get me wrong, I also like booba funny titty. Yes, I also like booba. But it's also important to be able to talk about breasts outside of the sexual sense and just know what's normal and what isn't. But yes, men get breast cancer. In the UK, a man is diagnosed with breast cancer every day. I believe it's at least one man every day in the UK. And we are not a big country. So yeah, worldwide, it's important to spread that information so people know, because then as a man, if you find a lump, you're more likely to take it seriously because you know that it's like you can get. Right? Also, Matthew, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Family Dynamic Interest Base. Yeah, like we had them set up with some plans at one point just so that we could get some like shopping to them, but yeah, it's just not their thing. It's just not their thing. Not for them. I will say the internet to their area as well is really, really bad. So even if they did sign up for it properly, it's it's not that good. Plus their computer's like 20 years old. They only really use it for printing. So, it's just not worth it. Sometimes it's just not worth it. Oh dear. It's important to talk about that stuff. Hell yeah, it is. My evenings will be confusing. Wonder if daylight saving is kicked in early and no jelly. Yeah, I'm gonna be all over the place. We do have a challenge we'll be doing on this stream, but I'm also doing several collabs during that week just to highlight some of the other streamers taking part. So yes, we have a very, very busy week. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited. Night Fury Shadow, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been all right. We've talked. Listen, Night Shadow, I think you've been here before. It's Boobtober time. We're talking about Boobtober again. You've come just in time for the boobiest of Tobers. Life seems way better when my Wi-Fi goes down. Yeah, I will say, as someone who, like, obviously I don't live with my family, but I do visit them. Like, when you go visit them, there is something quite relaxing about just tuning off, but that's exactly why I'm not visiting them next month, because during October I'm so busy I couldn't really afford to be offline for several days, whereas this month, just leading up to it, we're still doing a lot of the planning stuff. I can probably take a couple days off, and it is nice just to disconnect for a while. I do like it. Dear. As a man myself, even if we found it, we probably would let it slip. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. So we have spoken about how, unfortunately, the mortality rate for men, despite the fact it's percentage-wise a lot higher than it is for women, and it's because of we're geared from a young age. Like, if you find a lump on your boob, you need to go to the doctor. And also, we don't have as much stigma against women going to the doctor, whereas men, it's stiff upper lip, isn't it? It's don't go to the doctor, walk it off, you'll be fine. Especially when you add to the fact that a lot of men don't even realize that breast cancer's on the table, that they could get it. So if a man finds, a dimpling in the skin, a lump, something going on with a nipple, weird scaling, if they find that, they're less likely to go to the doctors, which unfortunately means that the cancer is more likely to spread. And breast cancer spreads to a lot of very dangerous areas of the body, like the lymph nodes, like the brain, and like the bones, which at that point becomes very, very difficult to treat. It's not that you can't treat it, but it's very hard. When it's just in the breast, it's a lot easier to manage. So getting that early diagnosis, which is impossible in some cases, sometimes it spreads very quickly. Sometimes it spreads before you get a single symptom. But a lot of the time, you get your symptoms and then you need to go. You need to go to the doctor. It turned out to be all sclerosis and it could leave me in a wheelchair. Oh, God, yeah. Again, a lot of it is, we talked about this yesterday, that it's a societal problem of like men just toughing it out and not going to the doctors. I mean, it doesn't help that in a lot of countries you have to pay for that as well. Luckily, here in Europe, a lot of us don't. But elsewhere in the world, you're paying for that healthcare. So you're also weighing up, well, is it worth it to spend the money to get it checked? I don't know. And like, if you don't realize that, again, that men can get breast cancer and that it can be very dangerous, what is the likelihood that you'll actually go to the doctor? I feel like it gets smaller and smaller. And my third or fourth, it'll be the third one. What is the time change? No, it's fine. I double checked it. Time change is the last weekend of October, and the only scheduling we're doing for Boobtober this year is between the 12th and the 18th. Doesn't matter. It should be fine. Plus, you're all putting in your times in UTC anyway, which is Universal Standard Time, which doesn't change. Everyone else will have the time shift, but UTC does not change. UTC is always UTC. So, yeah, don't worry, anime. I've already had that panic where I was like, what if the clocks change? And so we've already found out that the clocks do not change during the raid train. And also, even if they did, UTC does not change. So it's okay. Oh dear. So everything is fine. Yeah, I was also worried. I was like, oh God, what if we've scheduled all this and it's all an hour off? Goddamn clock changing. But nah, it is fine. Oh dear. But yeah, it's important. Again, like, this is also why, so we talked about this yesterday, but I'll mention it again. We encourage men to take part in Boobtober. We encourage male streamers specifically to take part in Boobtober. And the reason is they bring a perspective that you don't have as a female streamer. Plus, a lot of men are more likely to listen to that kind of advice from another man. So I can tell you, hey, if you find a lump, a weird dimpling in your skin, or if you're having any weird discharge from your nipple, go to a doctor. But a lot of people are more likely to listen to that of someone from the same gender. Like, women are more likely to listen to women, men are more likely to listen to men. And so on a platform like Twitch, if you have a more male-dominated audience as a guy, we really do encourage you to take part in Boobtober, like 100%. It is definitely not a women's only event, and it shouldn't ever be a women's only event. It's an event for anyone who is passionate about breast cancer and anyone who wants to spread that passion to their community. From all backgrounds, all genders, all ages as well. I mean, as a woman, I know, for instance, when I hit, I think is it 50 or 40? It's either 40 or 50 years old in the UK. I'll have a mammogram because as for women, and for, I think, most cancers as well anyway, the likelihood of you getting them goes up as you get older. So when you hit a certain age as a woman, you'll have a mammogram to test to see, is there any first signs of cancer? But it doesn't mean you can't get it when you're young. It doesn't mean that you can't get it as a 20-year-old. Someone in their 20s could get breast cancer. And I've met many, many women who have got breast cancer in their 20s. And yeah, no one sees it coming. Like, you're going to university, you're about to start studying, you're like going to go live on your own for the first time, and suddenly you have breast cancer. And it's like, oh, no one expects it, and no one thinks it will be then. And like, again, we've been talking about this, like, statistically in my community, just based on the fact we're a bit torn about whether it's 1 in 7 or 1 in 8, but for argument's sake I'll put 1 in 8 because that means it's less likely, and that's a good thing. But if 1 in 8 women in my community get breast cancer, and I have a more female leading audience, it means between 250 to 300 people in only my community will get breast cancer statistically in their lifetime. 250 to 300 people. And I'm not a big streamer. Like, comparatively to many people on Twitch, I have a pretty small community, and that's how, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Statistically, out of all of us, a lot of us will get breast cancer. I mean, how many people are in this chat today? 26 people. We'll split that in half, but then add 1, err on the side of women. That'll be 14. Statistically, 2 people who are in this channel right now will get breast cancer. Statistically. I'm not wishing it on you. I don't want breast cancer for anyone. But statistically, 2 people in this channel right now will get breast cancer. It could also be me. I could be one of them. But yeah, it's that level of common. It's super common. Ah, dear. So yes, that's why we care. That's why we hacking care. And also, again, boobs being such a big part of, female expression and stuff like that. There are a lot of other things to focus on. You can focus on mental health, self-image, and we have people speaking about, we have a couple people that are either non-binary or trans taking part who are going to talk about dysmorphia. It is dysmorphia, right? Body dysmorphia, yeah, where it comes to breasts and breast cancer being such a female-leaning disease. People talking about how that can affect them mentally, even going to the doctors. Oh, dear. How can breast cancer say, oh, I'm glad you asked. Would you like to see my man picture? Would you like to see the picture for men? 2 seconds. I have the man one right here. See. Oh, it's huge. Also, why is it over there? Oh, hello. Oh, hello there. Let me just make it a little bit smaller. There you go. Male breast exam. Now, here's the thing. Do you need to do this all the time? Do you need to be waking up and checking your breast? No, you do not. It is just important to know what's normal for you so that you can notice any changes. And again, the symptoms that you're looking at are a painless lump or a thickening in the breast tissue, changes to the skin. So that can often look like, like the skin of an onion peel. A lot of people will call it like an onion peel kind of texture. So changes to the skin covering the breast, such as dimpling and wrinkling, similar to like a fruit peel. Redness and scaling, changes to the nipple such as redness or scaling, or the nipple begins to turn inwards. Ah yes, suddenly having inverted nipples where you didn't have them before, and discharge from the nipple. So that's what you're looking at. This is just for men. There's another one for women, but this is just for men. And yeah, if you are curious about what is normal for you, this is what you can do. You can do this kind of check. And that way, if you say felt anything unusual, if you felt something was tight, you could do the check again and see if anything has changed. What I will say, for women, it is normal for there to be changes throughout the month, so don't worry too much about that. I think most women know about the cycle, but like your monthly cycle will change your boobs a bit anyway, a lot of the time. But yeah, for men, probably not so much. Double check. Is everything normal? And yeah, you have all this. You have also some extra charities at the bottom if you're curious. There you go. My handy dandy breast check for men. Oh dear. I have the pink one as well, but the pink one's censored because I'm not allowed to show female nipples on Twitch. So I do have the woman's one, but arguably it's had to be censored. Oh dear. But yeah, lumps is the most common form of like first symptom. But yes, there are other ones to know about as well. And a lot of them are changes in skin. I won't be showing any graphic images of it, but I'll be honest, if you Google it, you should be able to find images of what that skin change looks like. To me, and to a lot of people, I think it's always just looked like orange peel. If you imagine what an orange peel looks like, if your skin looks like an orange peel suddenly, that's a problem. Get that checked out. But yeah, for most people, it will be a lump. And I think most of it is just like, how to put it? A lot of people notice when there's a change. The issue is a lot of people don't do anything about it. So it's not necessarily that people aren't noticing that something's wrong. It's that people are too scared to go to a doctor about it. So yeah, that's why my main goal with Boobtober is pretty much always like, I just want my community to go to a doctor if they see something that's wrong with them. Like, raising money is great, raising awareness is great, but I think the best thing you can do for yourself is just take yourself to the doctor if you find something unusual and have them check it out. It's unlikely to be cancer. Cancer is an option, but there's many other things it can be. The most common one is that it could just be a cyst. And they do present very similarly. They don't necessarily hurt. And it's like, yeah, it could just be a cyst. And if it is a cyst, a GP will be able to tell you that most of the time. So you can go in for your one appointment. They'll be like, it's a cyst. If it doesn't go away in a certain period of time, they might have you come back in and have it physically removed because it can be a bit annoying. But like, otherwise, it's not dangerous. It's just a bit of a pain. There are other things that can cause problems that can, you know, might need some issue like to be dealt with, whether it be with antibiotics or potentially a very small surgery and stuff like that. And then of course you do also have tumors. It could just be a tumor but not cancerous. So yeah, there are lots and lots of things it could be. Cancer is less common, but it's good to get an early answer in case. Yeah. Yes, just in case that it is. And again, it's a very easy procedure at the doctors because they will rule out anything like cysts and stuff like that. And then if they're still not sure after that, then they'll send you forward for more tests. Obviously, it's different in different parts of the world, but here it's pretty quick. They'll want to know relatively fast. Oh dear, humans are so fragile, gosh darn it. I know, right? Oh dear. But no, the hope is one day we will have something. Something. It might not necessarily be a full cure to cancer, but if it's like, you know how you have, actually, is this, so for me, when I was in school, I had cervical cancer jabs. I had 3 of them. I think a lot of women would have had them if they're around my age, and they're meant to help prevent cervical cancer. Even something like that for breast cancer would have a huge impact considering how common it is. So yeah. Of course, a cure would be great, but I'll take anything. Anything that makes breast cancer less dangerous than it currently is. And again, yeah, one of the things you can do is just talk about breast cancer a bit more casually. Like, you know, it's not a taboo subject. You can talk about it. You know, if you have male friends that might not know men get breast cancer, you can bring it up as trivia. Like, you know, yeah, men get breast cancer too, and everyone will be like, whoa, what? Probably had the same reaction that you did, because it's not exactly common knowledge. The longer that I've been on Twitch, the more I've realized that so many people don't know that men can get breast cancer, and they think that it's a woman's only disease. Unfortunately, it's not. I mean, I'd rather nobody have to get breast cancer, but yeah, it's very unfortunate, but that anyone can get it. This is the other thing. Even if you have a full mastectomy, you have all the as much breast tissue as they can remove possible, you have all that removed, you can still get breast cancer. There's only a very, very small amount of tissue needs to remain, and you can still get it. Which means people that have had breast cancer, had a full mastectomy, can then get breast cancer again. It's very upsetting. It's incredibly upsetting that it's unlikely, but that this is still a thing that can happen. So there really is no way to fully protect yourself from it. Because I remember we had someone pop in who was trans, who had asked, you know, I've had a full mastectomy, I don't have any boobs anymore, can I still get it? And the answer is yes, unfortunately. It's not very likely if you've had all of your tissue removed, but can you still get it? Yeah, unfortunately, the answer is yes. No one is safe. It makes sense that everyone can get it, yeah, but it's not common knowledge. I think as well, pink ribbon. Whenever you see breast cancer, it's women. Like, you don't really see men in breast cancer awareness policies or adverts and stuff like that. It is very women-centric, and the reason is because it is, you know, so prevalent in women. You know, again, 1 in 7 or 1 in 8. Like, it is so ridiculously prevalent in women. But I think sometimes it can have the negative effect of then men don't realize they can get it because, you know, or again, I've heard the stereotype of, well, I won't get it because I'm fit and healthy. And it's like, unfortunately, you could be the fittest man in the world. Like, you'd be like really, really healthy, cycle every day to work kind of vibes, and you can still get breast cancer. It's not something that is specifically to overweight men. Any man can get it. So yeah, that's the other thing I've heard of, like, well, I have like tiny moobs, so like I can't get it. And it's like, yeah. I like, listen, I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Anyone can get it. It doesn't matter of the size of your booba. Well, maybe it does. Maybe having more breast tissue would make it more likely. But at the end of the day, that's more of a genetic thing. Like, you can't really help it if you have big boobs. I feel like of any gender. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. If anyone is curious, Nightbot has just posted some handy dandy links, specifically to the Discord, which will be where, if you're looking to take part in Boobtober, if you're looking to do some fundraising or some awareness raising with us, you'll find all of the resources and how to sign up, and everyone else who's taking part. They're all in that Discord right there. Why is it so much more prevalent in female bodies? I can't see a reason for female boob. You know what? Do you want me to like Google it? Because I am genuinely curious. I have a feeling it's to do, so if I had to guess, and bear in mind, this is just a complete guess, oh wait, heck! Oh, we have some new people that are going to be joining us for the information diving. Zasa, welcome on in! How was your stream? What did you get up to? We are researching some stuff to do with breast cancer because I have a couple of questions and I would like some answers. We all have some questions and we would all like some answers. The reason is because we do a lot of breast cancer awareness fundraising here, and so we're very boob-focused people. Yellow, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am actually just going to do one more stickman and then I'll get there. And Yellow, thank you for the follow as well. Let me do a shout out for Zaz. 2 secs. Zaz a shout out. That's a shout out. Let me just remember, it is that. Sorry, I'm very slow typer. There you go. And then if I do this, there we go. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Sorry, I am a noob streamer. I'm not very good at commands. I do my best. I hope you had a good stream. Obviously, if you do need to like run, if you need to go grab some food, look after yourself, please do. I'm gonna finish this stickman, and then we're gonna have a little look at why breast cancer is so much more prevalent in women than it is in men. I'm gonna assume it's to do with the fact that women have a lot more breast tissue than men do. Normally, so there's more tissue where there could be mutations, but also if you think about, like, you know, going through puberty, there's a lot of like change. It could have something to do with that, whereas men don't really have that same process of like going through puberty and the boobs, you know, grow in kind of thing. So maybe that could have an effect on it. It could also be hormonal, maybe. I don't know, I'm curious. Let me have a little Google. Let me have a little quick little sneaky Google. Why is breast cancer more common in women? Oh, this is not okay. Okay, that explains it. I've got your answer. Are you ready? I'm literally gonna copy and paste it in chat because I will only be reading it verbatim. But yeah, it's because of its hormones. It's hormones. Women have more breast cells than men. The main reason they develop breast cancer more often is because their breast cells are constantly exposed to the female hormone estrogen and progesterone, which promote cell growth. And then the more cell growth you have, the more likely that a cell can mutate, and then that's what causes cancer. So if your cells, that's why if you damage an area over and over again, it can lead it to being more likely to get cancer, because you're constantly having to rebuild the cells, so there's constant cell growth. And it just takes one cell to have like a little mishap, and then that's how you end up getting tumors and potentially cancer if it's more aggressive. Yeah, that's what that's that. There you go. That makes sense. It's a hormone thing. It's a hormone thing. Also, how do you do the special shout out? I'll write it out. Oh, it's slash and then shout out like that. Did I write it? Oh, did it not work? Oh, I can't paste it. Well, you're gonna have to Google it because apparently I'm not allowed to paste that in my chat. It's slash shout out and then the name and then it'll pop it at the top. Thanks for the shout out. I hope my boobs will grow without having breast cancer. Yeah, fingers crossed. But I should say, Sass, if you need to go look after yourself, you're more than welcome to. But if you want to tell us what you're up to, we'd also love to hear. Yeah, we've been having a conversation about breast cancer because we run an event in October called Boobtober, where we basically raise money and awareness about breast cancer. And it's getting very close to October, which means we're getting very close to the boob month. Specifically this year, I will be fundraising between the 12th and the 18th, so I won't be doing the full month. I'll likely have donations there the full month, but I might recommend people wait for that week because we have a lot of special challenges and donation stuff for that particular week, and I want people to be able to donate and get that stuff. Yes, that's it. You got it, Ryu. And then the name of the person. Yeah. Excuse me, sorry, I must scream. Ah, dear. But yeah, so we've been talking a bit about breast cancer. We've been talking about male breast cancer because we had people in the community that didn't know about male breast cancer, that you can get it as a man. And then we had, of course, the question come up of why? Why though? Why do women get it more than men? And we have the answer is to do with estrogen and progesterone, which promotes constant cell growth, which leads to, unfortunately, if there is an issue, a higher chance of cancer. There you go. But that would explain as well exactly why it's not the size of the boobs doesn't make a difference because, you know, it's a hormonal thing, not anything else. I mean, I'm sure there are other factors that can have an effect because obviously I know genes can have an effect. I wouldn't be surprised if there are other things you can do that can cause problems. But yeah, generally it is that. Tisa, good morning. People in the community, I feel called out. Don't worry. It is not, it is people in the community. If you're the one asking the question, it means there's at least 2 other people that didn't know as well. That's how it goes when people ask questions. One person asks the question so that everyone can get the answer. So it is definitely, I can almost guarantee it is definitely not you, just you. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's someone has to ask. Oh. I was gonna do that, but then I've changed my mind. I'm not sure if I kind of want to do red instead. It's been a minute since I've done any red. Let's do some red. Happy 10 a.m. Thank you! How are you doing, Tisa? I hope you're doing well. It's nearly that time of the year again where we go full boob. We always go full boob. Oh dear. We're still doing some stickmen in the meantime. Oh yeah, for any of the raiders that came in, we are embroidering 4,000 stickmen because we recently hit 4,000 followers. So we are doing a stickman for every follower, and I'm slowly working my way through it. It's a big project, but I'm having a night. It's very relaxing. Isacia, good morning. We've been having the boob chat again, Isacia. We've been having the conversation about booba. Oh dear. I read that there are 10,000 people that learn something new each day. Oh really? Wait, that does make you feel lucky. Hell yeah, is this the stickman blanket? It will eventually be I'm gonna make it as a big floor cushion because I'm gonna be working on the floor a lot upstairs. So my plan, originally I was gonna make it a wall hanging, but then I was like, I don't know if it'll look better as a floor cushion. So eventually this is gonna be a massive floor cushion, is the plan. Because yes, I will be sitting on the floor a lot when we get upstairs. Boob, yeah! Wrote down some ideas, ooh, exciting! Exciting! Oh dear, it's all coming together. Oh dear. It was that for an hour ago. I'm on the last week of my work. Hype time! Hey, nice! Hell yeah, have you managed to, I don't want to jinx you, but have you managed to stay without any illness this time? I feel like Isacia, whenever it gets near the end of a project for you, you always seem to come down with some illness. Have you managed to avoid the illness curse this year? Or this project? I hope so. Oh dear. Oh, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I know there's a lot of garbage going around right now. A lot of people I know are getting ill. It's a weird time of year for everyone to be getting ill. I feel like normally you wait till it's a bit colder. I'm always ill, but I've managed to avoid the illness so far. I do give a large pot of honey with you. Hell yeah. Good, good. We'll touch wood. Touching wood so that you don't get ill. Oh dear. Yeah, it's just I I'm like, whenever I see it comes in, I'm like, you sick again? Did you get sick again? What the heck? Who keeps making you sick? How dare they? I did have a bad thumb at the beginning, but now I am right at... Good. I'm glad. I got mega ill at the end of the panto. Yeah, I'm assuming that maybe it's because your body is like holding off until the end, and then it's like, and now it can't fight it back anymore, and so you're just overwhelmed with sickness. Oh dear. We don't talk about sick club. Oh yeah, because we were all sick at the same time. Oh dear. Pot of honey, what does it do for you? Good luck. The bees made it, and the bees are good beans. We like bees here. So if the bees have made honey, that means that honey is good luck, because bees made it. And we like bees. Honey keeps away the nargles. Also, maybe that, but also I like bees. It's a spiritual thing. I mean, I guess it's a belief thing. Maybe. A few weeks ago, they took out protective glass out of our shop, and I was thinking of a weird time when school starts and everyone spit sickness around. Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of just given up on logic. Like, I'll live in a logical place. I guess it's fine. Oh dear. I still have my masks because, like, well, first of all, one, I have long COVID. I still get puffed out going up and down the stairs. I do not want to get it again. Specifically, actually, though, not just the COVID. I don't want to get any respiratory conditions right now because it... But then, yes. Also, yes. You know what? I don't like being ill very much. I really don't. Oh, dear. You're also supposed to take the honey out of the place you had good nectar to reduce. Yeah, I have heard that can help. Also, Maggie, good morning. I remember. I'm having a brain day today. This is the sickest and the coolest club. You're right. We are not getting sick, Jelly. We are not. I refuse. So actually, I was a little worried because I was originally gonna travel to my family, like as I normally do, which is a bus and 2 trains. So it's like a fair, and also it's like several hours of travel, so it's like a long time sitting in the same place. But the last time I went to my family like that was when I got COVID, then bronchitis. And so my family were like, yeah, we're a bit worried. We're just gonna come pick you up. And it's like, oh, thank you, family. I appreciate you. Because I was like kind of just gearing up like, right, well, if I go visit them, I'm probably gonna get ill. My immune system is hot garbage. I'm still struggling with moving quickly, so it's like I'm not getting anywhere anytime quick. So it'll be fine. I'll just get ill, and then hopefully I'll get better by the time Booptober comes around. But because they're giving me a lift, hopefully, touch wood, I'll avoid it. Because I've managed to get COVID 3 times while visiting my family. 3 times. Every time I've got COVID, it's been while visiting my family. And it's like, yup. Which is probably because I have to catch a bus and 2 trains. But yes, not this time. Actually, no, a beekeeper. Oh, that must be nice. Hell yeah. That's a good friend to have. A beekeeper? I don't speak about COVID. Even a stupid cold is horrible. Yeah, and like I'm actually seeing reports now of people getting COVID and like not being dangerously ill, but like if you're not sick, it will be like having the flu. So if you don't have any pre-existing conditions, if you've never had the flu, by the way, be prepared. I had the flu before I became disabled, so like when I was still pretty well, to be honest, and it knocked me out for like 2 weeks. It was awful. So yeah, if COVID is actually acting like that now for most people, like most people are symptomatic and most people get it like that, yeah, you really don't want it. Yeah, you don't want it. It sucks. It's like coughing till you vomit kind of sucky. It's horrible. So like, I wouldn't recommend it. It's not good. Avoid it like as much as you can. You can get flu jabs as well though. If you're worried about getting the flu. In the UK, they do them in Boots and Superdrug, so you can just pay for it, I think, if you don't get it on the NHS. If you don't get it on the NHS, you can just pay 10 quid and it avoids you getting flu for the year. Would recommend. I always get the flu jab. I plan mine to get it like about a month before I go to a convention normally. And I haven't had the flu since, thankfully. Yeah, it's like mega flu these days. My ribs have suffered. Booptober is birthday month, nothing is getting in my way. Hell yeah! And you get the flu in February, it sucks. Every jab laid me up for 3 days. I really don't want to catch it, yeah. I only had 1 jab that really took me out, thankfully. The others weren't so bad. The flu, what the heck is that? Could you give me the Latin name for the others? I don't know. The flu is like just it's just like an illness that exists. You can get a jab for it so that you hopefully don't get it. So they change the jab every year because the flu mutates quite quickly to like the new mutation. It's in many ways very similar to COVID in that it mutates, it's worse than the common cold, and it sucks. But yeah, flu, if you've never had it, is really bad. Like, most people will not be in any danger from the flu, but it sucks. it's like the same as like a lot like norovirus. Like, it's not, most people won't be in a dangerous position, but if you've ever had norovirus, you never want it again. And flu is exactly the same. It sucks. And yeah, it'll take you out for a while as well. It's not just like oh yeah, you have it for like a couple days and then you get better. No, you are out for normally a couple weeks. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's not normally life-threatening unless you have other complications, but it's like, it's not one of those ones you walk off very easily. Most people don't walk off the flu, maybe for the first couple days where they're like, oh yeah, it's not too bad, and then you're just donk. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And there's like there are tests I think you can get done to see if it's the flu, but most people don't. I think it's just pretty obvious if it's the flu. I mean, it might be difficult now with COVID because the symptoms are so similar, but like most people know that it's not the common cold. It's bad. It's bad. Jelly, oh shoot, yeah, first rule, we don't talk about sick club. My bad. Yeah, we bring it. Get salt thrown over your shoulder. Oh dear. Did I tell you I actually started doing that this year? I was like, I had like a bit of a streak of bad luck earlier this year, and I got very superstitious, I want to say, for like 2 weeks, where it was like, I need good luck. I need things that will give me good luck. And so I was like, I went in the community Discord and I was like, what's something that brings you good luck, please? What gives you good luck? And so a few people responded, and so I burnt sage, I threw salt over my shoulder outside, not inside. What else did I do? I did a couple other bits and bobs, because I was like, you know what? I'm done with having bad luck. I want good luck, and I don't care if it's a spiritual thing. It'll at least make me feel like I'm doing something to try and improve my luck. And you know what? I will say, the second half of the year has gone much better. So, it might not be that because of the things that I did, but I feel like I could thank myself slightly. Maybe I was partially to blame for my luck getting better. Sus wish trait. Well, what would you do okay, fine. I'll pose the question to the audience. What would you do if you wanted to increase your luck? If you felt like you were having a spell of bad luck, what would you do? If you wanted to get better? Got a bit of a case of the sniffles? I mean, you can always just look after yourself today and hopefully it gets better tomorrow. Also, check the pollen levels in your area. Because we've had such wacky weather recently, I think pollen has been going up and down a lot. Double check what your pollen stats are like, because if it's very high, it could just be that the pollen is really high in your area. Because again, we've had like really wacky heat then rain, then heat then rain. If I've never had it, I'm too much of a tough guy to care. I mean, you would be bedbound likely for a few days, at least. The likelihood is you would know. The flu is the one where people are like, you know if it's flu. Even if you're like healthy. Because like when I got it, I was healthy. I was fine. So like, and I knew. I think most people know. Oh dear. Where I guess I didn't get... Obsidian does it. Oh, okay, there we go. We'll take obsidian. Stroke all four... Aww. Petting a rabbit in general would probably give you good luck. True. Oh dear. With all the rain, I don't think it's the pollen. I mean, you know, isolate for a day, see how you feel. If you treat yourself really well, get yourself some warm drinks and some good hearty food with lots of good calories in it. Get yourself, because it could be, even if you are getting ill, if it's just like a common cold or like something not too bad, feed your body really well and it might pass quite quickly. Eat the good high energy foods and plenty of it. Drink plenty of water. Fingers crossed. Oh dear. I mean, honestly, I would do that anyway though, just for funs. You know what? I'm having a bad day. Let me eat the high calories. I probably wouldn't do the drinking the water bit though. That'd probably get pushed to the wayside. Oh dear. No, but I want one. Oh, I would like. Oh, I love rabbits. That was very good. I'm upping the calories for these long days. Yeah. Eat plenty. The high calories? Yeah. The big energy, high calorie, big protein, all of that stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The high calories. Proteins. Yeah. And drink the water. Don't forget the water. Drink the water. All the water. Oh dear. And see how you feel tomorrow. See it be bulking. Hell yeah! Bulky see it. Very nice. I had rabbits before and they were delicious. I don't recall if I've had in stew, but well, you wouldn't really, I don't know, you could tell it's not beef. It's not my favorite. I'm not a big fan of like gamey kind of meats, to be fair. Like same with like venison. Don't really like it that much. I know it's meant to be like posh, not for me. I mean, I don't know. They're all ones where I've had them once or twice and I'm like, it's okay. Then again, I'm not really big into meats at this point anyway. So, imagine, oh yeah, being able to touch a kitty's toe beans, that's a big luck for sure. Also, Maggie, thank you for the hydrate. Wait a second. Do you guys ever do this? I don't know if you can see this. I've been leaning on the desk so much, I've left like a little dent in my leg. Oh, I don't know if you can see it. That's okay. I've left a little leg dent from me leaning on the desk with my knees. Yeah. Oh dear. I'll switch to the other side soon, then it'll go away. The posture. Well, it's because my back's really straight. Like, I'm trying to do this so that like my back is good. But to make sure that I stay having a really nice straight back, I'm like pushing against the desk to make sure that I don't slouch over, if that makes sense. And yeah, which is really good for my back. Maybe not so good for my legs, but my legs are pampered anyway. They're fine. Did I get the like livestock before they reached age died and they were pets? Aww. Fair. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not super keen on a lot of game. Like, I'll eat it, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not gonna turn it down if someone fed it me, but like, yeah, I wouldn't normally go out of my way to eat it because it's like, it's just not a taste that I'm super fond of. But each to their own. Like, listen, different foods for different peoples. That's all good. I was saying that too. You want my knees close by? Yeah, like if I can like lean my work off my knees, it means that my back is normally pretty straight, and it's just good for like my necks and stuff, isn't it? So I'm trying to be a good bean and not hurt my neck. Oh dear. There's a couple other foods I've had that were quite... What have I eaten? I've eaten some I guess slightly unusual meats. Yeah, I don't know. The only meat that I remember that was unusual for me where I live, but that I also actually liked, was ostrich. Ostrich steak, I liked a lot more than I thought that I would. And in Lidl, they do it around Christmas time. You can buy ostrich steaks in Lidl, and I think Aldi as well potentially, but definitely in Lidl. And yeah, I thought that I'd hate them because, like, I'll be honest, I'm just not really into that. I don't know, red meat and me, we don't get along very well. But actually, I really liked it. I liked it a lot more than, like, because again, they have like also alligator, crocodile, kangaroo, yeah. They have like a lot of stuff like that. Oh, it's bird meat also, yeah, I guess that's true. It looks like red meat, but it's technically not. Oh dear. But yeah, it was better than I thought it was. And that's like the only one where I'm like, I would eat that again. The rest of them I'm like, it's just expensive meat, and meat is already expensive, and I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay going without and saving my money and buying more craft stuff, you know? Ah, the Audi selling wool. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Very good. Oh, Tisa, welcome on. I've not long woken up, but he made a cup of tea. Well, I mean, that at least sounds like a good start. Have things cooled down near you as well, then? I hope so. Sorry, how do you pronounce little? Little? Little. It's little. Oh my god, it's a little. Little. The only way to pronounce it where it's super fun. Little. Oh my god, it's little. It's slowly becoming less and less of a word, though. It's little. Oh my god. The middle of little. Yeah, exactly. The middle of little. Oh dear. The only way, the only way. And I were like, oh really? In Ice? Oh yeah. I think somebody had mentioned that Iceland has it as well. Oh dear. I don't normally go Iceland. Oh dear. This is the first time, really? Oh yeah, everyone here is gonna pronounce it like little. Maybe not quite so silly as I say it, because like, you know, I do like to overemphasize silly words, but like little generally would be how people pronounce it. But I like going little. You're gonna head down little. Oh my god, is it time for to go into little? It makes it sound like you turn into a turkey halfway through, and I'm like, yeah, I'll live for that. Alright, we're streaming this food talk. Nah, Feathered, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are back on stickmen now after having to take a break because of the heat wave. How is your room? Has it cooled down at all? Because wasn't your room hitting like 40 Celsius? Maybe that's how the Kezi brand exotic means. Ah, I see. That might explain it. Yeah. Ah, dear. Offers feathered biscuit. Hell yeah. Have biscuit on entry. I have Lotus Biscoff right now. Those are my bickies of choice. Yeah. Didn't know the little. Oh yeah, we love little here. We're big on little. I mean, I assume everyone loves little. Is there anyone in this community that's not fond of little? Because like, I love little. I think it's great. There have been many times where I have not lived near a little, and it's been a hard time. We don't live particularly close to a little now, to be honest. But like, at least when we have the car, I know we can get to a little. That's nice. Coffee, hell yeah. Oh, a top tier bicky. I really like Lotus Biscoff. They keep going on sale near me recently, because normally I wouldn't purchase them because they're a bit more expensive than like own brand biscuits. But like the place near me keeps putting them on sale, and if they keep putting them on sale, I'll keep buying them. Oh dear, it's 43 as high, so it's much cooler now. Heck yeah, I am glad. And Lidl is fantastic. It is. You're close to Aldi than Lidl. I do like Aldi as well. Again, I think we're like a car drive away from an Aldi. I think we're a car drive basically away from a lot of big stores. So like once the car is sorted, we should be able to go there again. But just, yeah, at some point. Not yet. I'm not wrong, Lidl started in Germany? Is Lidl German? Maybe. I'm not sure. I never went there because there wasn't one near me, but who remembers Netto? It's Scandinavian. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a Netto. Then again, I lived in a tiny village, and then I've only lived in Wales, so if it hasn't reached Wales, like, maybe no? I do find it's not fuzzy on branded items. Little and Aldi is your jam, yeah! You're in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, this is a problem. I'm kind of... It's like, yeah, there's nothing near me, but I also can't really blame the stores. I'm in the middle of nowhere. That's okay. We live with it. There's not little one in the city. Little is German. There you go. It is German. I'd explain it. But we like it a lot. Oh dear. You have one close by. I have an Aldi on the next street, so I go there mostly. I mean, they're just good. They're just good. I like the stuff there. There is some stuff that I like specifically from other stores, but like, I'll be honest, I like a lot of stuff specifically from Aldi and Lidl as well. Yeah. Oh dear. You also had it, yeah. I've got Aldi over Lidl, but when you walk in the Lidl bakery, oh yeah. So we don't have this, I know, at the one that we can drive to, because this one's really far away, but we used to live near a Lidl, and they had the bakery section as you go in, and they did these pizzas, which were like this big, so really, really small, and you could get like one for 40p or 3 for £1, and they had them in lots of different flavors. So like when I was a student, we'd go to the Lidl and we'd each get like 3 of these mini pizzas in different flavors, and they were so good. And they were like freshly baked, so they were really hot, so you could just kind of stand in the little car park and eat them. And oh, heaven. As a student, that was so good. That was so good. Unfortunately, the Lidl that I think is close to us doesn't really have a big baking section, so like I don't think I'd have that option. But yeah, I did at one point have the Lidl baking section, and that was great. Oh dear. And yeah, I like both. I'll be honest, I think as long as I have one of them relatively nearby, I don't really mind which one it is, because I like both Aldi and Lidl, I go between them. So yeah, I'm okay with both. Doesn't really bother me. It's only when there's neither, because where we used to live, where I started streaming, the previous house, there was neither, like not even within a car's drive where we were. So like, it was just not an option, and it was very sad. We didn't have any little Aldi for like 2 years. It was hard. A hard 2 years without little Audi. There we go. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna change colour. I did do a lot of red there. I did like 8 stickmen in red, but I was having a fun conversation about Little and Audi and I didn't feel like changing my thread. Oh dear. The cheese twisty things? Oh, have I had the cheese twisty things? I might not have had those before. The Central Aisle's a dangerous my wallet though. So many goodies to be had there. I mean, you're not wrong. Especially like around Christmas and stuff like that. I live in a very small village, but if I had to go to the next bigger village, they have shops between Lidl, Aldi, Rio Netto, and Edgar. Okay. You did have a choice. We're probably in the same situation as you then, Mew, because like we also don't really have any big stores near us, but if we drive to like a retail park or something like that, then we have a few more options. But it's just like, it's just not really, you could walk there, but it'd be like an hour. And if you're doing like a full weekly shop, it's probably not the best idea to walk an hour there and an hour back with your weekly shop. Like, it's not impossible, but it's probably not ideal. It might be more than an hour. It's a while away by walking, that's for sure. Oh dear. I mean, I could make my own if I had my own, but I love the little ones. We bought the kettle. Oh yeah, get your heckin' kettle on. Have some cups of tea. It's important. I mean, I could ride my bike there if I had one. Oh no. Would I want to do my weekly shop on a push bike? I guess I could do, if it was just for me, that'd be fine, but if it's for the whole household, might be a bit difficult. Might be a little tough. There we go. Also, I would like to once again, is this Animal Crossing? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I would like to once again just to mention to everybody, I won't be here. I won't be here between Thursday to Sunday this week. I'm going to visit my family. We wanted to have a visit before Boobtober started because otherwise I get so busy that it'd be difficult for me to like spend a few days with them. For those who don't know, my family do not have internet, which means that I will only have data while I'm there. There are also several areas, like I know when I visit a certain member of family, even if with data, there is literally nothing there. There is no signal. You can't make phone calls. So I will be quite cut off while I'm gone. So I might not be in the Discord for a few days, maybe in the evening sometimes I might pop in, but like if you have any questions about Boobtober, we do have event staff. So you can speak to Dem, Vile, or Bateman, and I am going to make sure that they're all aware that I am away for a few days as well, just so that they can field questions if you have any, because otherwise if you're waiting for me, you might be waiting a few days, but you can at event staff and that'll basically ping all of us, and then one of them can help, I'm sure. Yes. Wow, Wales. Actually, no, not Wales. None of my family live in Wales. My family live in England more than Wales, but yeah, remote England. And there is a specific person who, when I visit them, we can't even use phone. I have tried to call like Shiny when I've been there, just to be like, Shiny, do you have those pictures you can send over? And I literally can't get through because there is no signal. There is one bush in the garden, and like everyone knows about it in the house, because if you go stand next to that bush, for some unknown reason, you can get the smallest amount of signal to at least send messages, like via data and stuff. But yeah, anywhere else, no data. It's just an absolute pain in the ass trying to get contact with anyone. It's why, I think I've mentioned this before, but there are certain members of my family where we only communicate via letters. And it's like, yeah, I do only communicate via letters or visit them. Like, actually, because there is literally no point in doing anything else because there is no signal. They do technically have a phone, but they don't use it. And so it's like someone else has to come over with their mobile and use it, because otherwise it's just not going to work. Ah, dear. But yeah, it's mad. It's mad. 2023, no internet. But they don't want it is the thing. They're not up for it. Sounds like heaven. It is a good place to disconnect for a while. Like, whenever I visit my family, I come back feeling refreshed for the most part, unless I've got COVID, in which case I come back feeling like shit. But most of the time, if I don't get ill, I come back feeling refreshed. Ah, dear. England, Wales. I still want to go to the island. Come over here. Come over here. We've got lots of trees. It's pretty good. Greetings, persons. Greetings, Sammy. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Does landline work? Yes, but you still can't call because they're deaf. So you can call them, but no, they can call you, but there's not really any point in calling them because they can't hear. So, which is another reason probably why they don't bother with any of this, because why would you if you can't hear? So, yes, kind of. Like, if we're around the house with them and we have an emergency, we can call out for them, but like, not normally. Yeah, it's not normally very helpful. Is it in the countryside? Deep in the countryside. So yeah, it's more for texting. Yeah. And again, even then, they have to be stood in that specific area of the garden to receive it. So honestly, for the most part, it's just don't bother. It's not worth it. Like, either go visit them or send a letter, which is what I normally do. The nice thing about sending letters, though, and I've discovered this a lot over the last few years, and I think because a lot more businesses are doing it, you can send, like, I like sending people things. Like, there's like I think they're called, okay, this is one, I will share this with you, because, and like, this is a secret from me to you. They're really good. I'm gonna get the link. Okay. So this is, I believe, a Welsh company, if memory serves, and someone sent them to me when I was having a really rough time, and someone was like, because we send each other letters a lot, our family, and my family knew that I was struggling a lot. Like, specifically, I was having like some real mental stuff going on, and I was having a really bad time, and they sent me this. And now, whenever I see a friend going through a rough mental patch, I send them this, and they are so good. I cannot oversell these. They are the richest, smoothest, melt in the mouth, crunchy outside, soft inside brownies you have ever had. And I literally, when I received these for the first time from my family, I was literally just like crying into a box of brownies because it was just so perfect. It's really, really nice. Yeah. And you can send these anywhere. So I've sent these a few places within the UK, I should say. And they are so good. You can send like a really, really nice like message as well. I sent these to Shifty when they were celebrating, what milestone was it? I literally just as a milestone celebration thing, because I think it might have been, I can't remember if it was their 2-year streaming anniversary or something like that. It was something along those lines. It was a streaming milestone, I remember that. And yeah, I sent them these as like a congratulations because they're so good. And then now Shifty's been sending them to people because they are so good. Like, you receive a packet of these and it's like, God, they're good. What the heck? And I'm not normally even that big into brownies. Also, George, good morning. Sorry, you've caught me on a brownie rant right now. But yeah, like, because my family communicate a lot by letters, there's a lot of services that do stuff like this where you can send a letter and also a box of brownies, and it's just kind of nice. I don't know, I like it. I'm a big fan of it. Like, there doesn't have to be a reason a lot of the time. And yeah, obviously you have like flower services, which I like in the summer. I don't do those so much in the winter, to be honest. But like sending like some nice flowers and a letter, and it's just nice. I don't know, I like it. I'm a fan. I barely sour the countryside diffusing the souls. Okay, we'll be safe. Few, yeah, few. And they do vegan, they do. Okay, yes, if I'm over there, you need to try them. You do. They're really good. How much though? They are expensive as a gift, I guess, but well, they're not expensive, and they are. Which is the one that I normally send to people? 2 seconds. I'll find my standard gift. Brownies and gifts. Congratulations. I normally do like a selection, so I do normally send a few more. It's a gift, I would say, that I send. No, it's not a hamper though, is it? No, I do normally just send the box of brownies. Maybe it's just brownies I want. Yeah, it's probably just a flavor. Yeah, that's about the price I pay. Oh, but only for the small ones. Where's the one that I normally send? I do the standard. I know it's a bit boring, but the standard is really, really good. Where's the standard? Have they run out or something? I cannot find it. Where are just the standard brownies? A special occasion wrap, maybe? I know it's about 20 quid. And it's like a box of... I can't remember if it's 16 or 8. Because we might split them in half. You can't eat that much of it at once. Oh, they do the Kuch ones. The Kuch Hug in a Box. The Hug in a Box ones are very cute. I think that's the one that I got. The Hug in a Box one. 12. Okay, so they do 12, but we'd split them in half because they're quite big, and also they're very rich. So for us, it's 24 servings. So 24 servings for 20 quid is not that bad in my books for like homemade fantastic brownies. They're pretty good. These are like, I would say at the very least bakery quality, and they're big and they're thick. So I can't buy them. No, I don't think you can buy them out of the UK. Let me have a little look at delivery for you. Have a little peek. Delivery. Do they do outside of the UK? Available to the UK mainland for free shipping. Does it work outside of the UK then? I don't know. Oh, they do Highlands, Ireland, Northern Ireland, Channel Island, Isle of Man, that is. Okay, so they do those. I don't see outside of the UK though, because that's Northern Ireland and the islands, not Ireland, unfortunately. So maybe just within the UK, if I had to guess. These arrived yesterday. Ooh, wait, what are they? Let's have a look. I did see them. Yes, the slug. I saw things like it's the only, like, I'm having a lot of issues with my Instagram right now where it only shows me the top post and then it keeps pinging me back to the top. But they were my top post, so I did see them. Yes. Ah, dear, and they're really heckin' cool. They're stinking cute. I love them. Oh dear. A happy dance. George, come to the UK and I will order a box of brownies in just for you. Just for you. I'll get you like a mixed box so you can try all the different flavours. Or better yet, it's in Wales. We could probably just go there. If you come to Wales, I could probably... Actually, where is Gower for me? 2 seconds. They might be a little far away. Where are they? Oh, they do. Aww. You do wedding favours. That's very cute. That's not what I wanted. I wanted, where are they? Where are you? I don't know. I'm not sure. Other events? Oh yeah, they probably have tables at a lot of fairs, don't they? That would make sense. If I back out of this and just go to Gower Cottage. Gower, I just typed in Gower. Where's Gower? There we go. We'll get Gower on the map. Oh, okay. Oh, it's there? Oh, I didn't realize it was... Okay, it's like near Swansea. All right. I mean, if you fancied a long drive, we could probably manage to get there. I mean, it probably doesn't seem like a long drive to you, though, because Australia is so big. For me, it'd be a long drive, but for you, probably not so much. But yeah, we could probably get there. Go into the Gower bakeries, rob the bakery of all their delicious brownies. Hell yeah. George, ship yourself over there. Yeah, ship yourself to me, and then we'll take you to Gower. Excuse me. Oh dear, you didn't have your dad. That's so cool though. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. They're stinky cute. Heck yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, no, really nice gift. Like, if you know if someone's having a bit of a rough time, I really like them. Maybe... Because, you know, my birthday is coming up, and I normally do get myself a birthday gift from me to me. Maybe my birthday gift from me to me this year will be more brownies. Edible gift is good for me. Also, that is another 20 done, which means we have hit 300. 300! We did it! Hell yeah. Let me just write that down. We hit the 300! Hell yeah, we're not even 10 minutes. That's okay. We will keep going. I don't go on too many long drives. Maybe 3 hours south. Oh, okay, fair enough. I think, and maybe it's just a stereotype then, because I'm just like, oh yeah, like, bigger country probably means longer drives, right? But yeah, I guess if you don't need to go that far, maybe you wouldn't. Fair enough. My bad. I get confused. Dear, I'm a fan of self-gifts. I always try and get myself something every year, because I'm also a big fan of it. It's like, yeah, every birthday, I want to get myself something from me to me. It's normally not like a super big gift or anything like that. And like often it's quite a practical gift, to be honest. It's just something that I'm not going to ask for, but that I would really like. But yeah, I'm a fan of self-gifts. Oh, this stuff on my desk. You know, I'm gonna have some more of my tea quickly. I think I deserve it. We hit 300. I get to have some tea. And then after this hoop, we'll roll it up a little bit more. Perth is the nearest state, and that's 20. Oh, 20. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's huge. Like, is there anywhere in the UK that takes 24 hours to drive to? I feel like no, right? What's the highest point of Scotland to maybe Cornwall? Scotland. What's the highest point that I can go to? I could probably say, let's say Durness? Yeah, and go directions from, I want to click on the starting point, which is going to be the tippity Penzance. Oh, not on a bicycle. On a bicycle, it takes 3 days. In a car, it takes 15 hours, and I imagine that's like probably one of the longest routes doesn't take like a boat or flying. Just driving, 15 hours. Yeah, it's pretty. 24 hours. Maybe grow. Yeah, maybe grow. I could change. Maybe drag this to here. Oh no, that actually doesn't really change it. It's still 15 hours. Yeah, it's still a long drive. Like, listen, don't get me wrong, that's still a long drive, but it's just comparatively to 24 hours to get to the next state. Australia's just so big comparatively to UK. It's just huge. It's just a very big place. Oh dear. Like the bottom of Cornwall? Yeah, that's Penzance. Yeah, it's the bottom of Cornwall. There it is. Well, I guess it's the sidey bit of Cornwall. Cornwall. There we are. Oh dear. It's a long drive. I wouldn't do it, but you know. So like, considering it's probably not that long of a drive to Gower, like when you consider other countries. No, welcome on in. Can we see stickman progress so far? If you are happy to wait for me to finish this hoop, I can unravel it because I'll be re-rolling it. That's obviously, we've got some of it that's like rolled up right now, but for this line, we're on the last hoop of this line, so we're getting there. It's just yeah, a lot of it's rolly up right now, so you kind of miss it. But once I've done this one, I can unrolly, and then you can see it in its stickman-y glory. Arinna, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. There's a teeny island on the upside down. You know you've been too far when you hit the coast. True, yeah, it's like I've got lost. There's the ocean. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah. I don't get me wrong, I like the UK. It is small, but it's nice. Fish and chips in it. Cool, true size you think, click any country and drag. Oh! UK inside of Canada is insane. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. We are like just so small. We're very condensed as well. It's heckin' cute. Yeah, I think it's really cute as well. All the little guys just hanging out. Like, it's very simple. Like, I genuinely believe anyone in this community could embroider a stickman. Like, it is just like drawing a stickman, except you use thread. But I think threading the needle would probably be the hardest part for most people. Once you actually get into it, it's very easy. But it's nice. It's nice. I like it. It's very relaxing. Canada's like 20 UKs. We're so small. We're so small. We're such a small place in the grand scheme of things. Bigger the Earth is, yeah. Earth do be pretty big, to be fair. Ah, dear. We're a little island. We're a little tiny island. Oh dear. I like it though. We got some nice stuff here. Not everyone. How do you do the stickman head? It is between 3 to 5 satin stitches. So just up and down, up and down. That's how I've been doing them. Depending on the size of the stickman, because some stickman have just 3 stitches for their head. Like the average is probably 4, but then some of them do have slightly larger heads and then they get 5 stitches. So yeah, it just depends on the stickman. So this stickman I think is gonna be like a 4 stitch kind of guy. 4 little stitches. Can you do a close-up pic? Oh, could I do a close-up pic? Maybe. Maybe I could. 2 seconds. Let me tie it off first and then I'll do it, because otherwise I risk swinging a needle around everywhere. Ah, dear. There we go. You a little knot. Where's... Oh yeah, I put them all the way over there, didn't I? I was like, where's my scissors? Ah yes, well out of the way because I kept normally hitting them. Sammy, good luck with the crafting. I will say I've been really enjoying seeing your weapons. Very fun. But yeah, no, good luck. I hope it continues to go well. This one's actually probably quite a good one to show because it's white. Well, it's not white, but it looks white. I think that's about as focused as my camera's going to go, to be honest. There you are. He's just a little stickman. It's just a little stickman. He's cute. He is cute. I like him. You can't really see much detail because he's just a little stickman. They're so small that my camera does not want to show you detail, but you get the outline of it. He's cute, yeah. It's really simple. I'm like not doing any complicated stuff. It's the only thing that's hard about this is that you're doing 4,000 of them. If you only needed to do like a family of 4 stickmen, you'd get that done easy. It just happens that I'm trying to do 4,000 of the little guys, and that makes it take a little longer. It's very pop arty. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. And also, so this is like a Swedish kind of fabric. It's not like, I wouldn't say like it's a very intense suede, but it's like a little soft to the touch, which is really nice. It's very satisfying. It's part of the reason it was so warm to work with because, yeah, it was warm, but yeah, it's very, very soft, which is nice. Are you using the thread? No, I'm conserving thread, and I'm separating it in half. So I'm using half of a strand, as you can see, splitting it as you speak. Ah dear. The needle popping through this material is a very satisfying noise. Oh, can you hear it? I didn't realize you'd be able to hear that. I agree, it is a very satisfying noise. I didn't think it'd show up for you guys though. But I also like that noise. As I finished typing, I was just there in the background like, ha ha ha! Oh dear. The timing. The timing. Oh dear. It do be like that sometimes. Alright, let's get some little yellow guys in here. There we go. You can hear it. You can. I didn't realize you could hear that. Sorry, I was watching my audio bar go ping ping. Oh my god. I didn't realize you could hear it. Oh dear, Jelly be like, ha ha ha, you thought... Oh dear. Yeah, I tried to conserve thread a little bit because I am running a bit low after chroma core. So I'm trying to make sure I'm not using as much, and honestly they don't need the full amount of thread. Like, they're not detailed or anything, so like, just split it in half, why not? They're meant to be tiny, it just makes them tinier. Oh dear. Especially the square beads. Hell yeah. If you listen closely, oh sorry, I can hold it closer to you. Let me just... I'll wait for you to do that! Thank you for the horn! You hear that now? You hear that now? And the fabric goes like... Yeah, yeah? You hear that? Yeah? Am I ruining the ASMR by going, yeah? Every single time? Maybe. I know, how dare does the Venga Boys not know that we're doing ASMR here? Excuse me. Oh dear. I probably won't hold it like that though, because I think that would tire my arms out really quickly. I could bring the mic closer to the material though if you want. There you go. How's that? Oh, there you go. Oh, actually, come over here. It looks like you're interviewing my knee, but that's okay. Yeah, there you are. Hopefully you can hear that now and also hear me. I mean, I'm on the other side of the fabric. Whatever happened to the Venga Boys? They made some banging tunes. I think they did a what do you call it? Like a holographic tour where they appeared virtually or something like that. Because I missed it. Somebody let me know it was happening and I missed it. I think they did something like that. There we go. Oh, hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate. There we go, just in time for me to finish that stickman. There you are. I should probably get off Google Maps while I'm live streaming, huh? This is probably tanking my CPU. For no good reason. I have 2 Google Maps tabs opened. Oh god. Oh dear. I just don't want any frames. That's what I want. I want to lose all of my frames. There we go. Back to sewing ASMR with Jelly, who is arguably ruining the ASMR with their voice. Jelly, listen closely. I'm sorry. Welcome on in, Luna. I hope you're doing well. It's not my intent. I was trying to do like that kind of noise. But you know, I also can't control the community. Listen, they want Venga, they get a Venga. There's very little I can do there. I am not in control. Yeah, I'm trying to give you those good sewing noises. I'm worried it might be a little too loud now. Have I gone too loud with the sewing noise? It is very close to the mic. Oh dear. I will say though, I also find this sound very relaxing. This may or may not have been intentional. Just saying. Okay. I see how it is. Oh dear. Thank you for the party. We like to 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 party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. And it's big disco. The wheels are still on. The lights are burning. So if you like to party, excuse me, Thread. What's that about? Sorry, the Venga bus went off course for a second there. It's back on course now. I do need to tie that off though, because my thread, one of them split. I'm surprised. It doesn't happen that often, but then a lot of the threads I have are probably cheaper. So I'm like, I'm not going to be here and be like, I'm surprised that happens sometimes, but like, yeah. I do need to catch it when it does. Hell yeah, thank you for the Venga bus. I'm sorry for like steering it off track midway through. All right, where did I have the split? There it is. It happens sometimes. It's fine. We can live with it. As long as I'm aware of it. Can you stickman embroider on a cross? Yeah, you could probably do it. It's just a stickman, right? Like in the same way that you could probably draw a stickman on basically anything, you can probably embroider a stickman on basically anything. It'll just be easier on some material than on others. Like, it would be a lot harder, for instance, if I was doing this on leather than it would be if I'm doing it on this. But yeah, you like argue, it's just a stickman. You can do it on anything. You put stickman wherever you want. You've got a pretty dress you like that you want to put a stickman on, you put a stickman on that dress. What else could you put a stickman on? Maybe you have some shoes, some like fabric canvas shoes. Yeah, you put stickman on your shoes. you could put a stickman on there. Oh, the leather stuff. Exactly. You know, you might have a leather wallet and you look at it and you're like, man, I could really use some stickman, but you have to decide whether you want to put the elbow grease into actually getting stickman on that wallet. Is it worth it to you? Also, once you punch it with a needle, like, it'll always have that hole. Be wild. Paint stickman on a stick. Yeah, you could put a stickman on a stick, for sure. 10k followers, leather. Could you imagine? Oh, dear. Yeah, no, you know, it's a lovely idea. I'm gonna have to keep up with this. Wait, can't you stick a stickman? You could stick a stickman. You could stick a stickman to anything. Yeah, I'm terrified. I'm never gonna keep up. Oh, so Liz, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping by and thank you for following. We are currently embroidering 4,000 stickmen to celebrate hitting 4,000 followers so that we have a little stickman for every single follower. Like maybe every single stickman. That could be you. That could, or me. Or my mum, honestly. Any of them. Oh dear. Sticky, very, very sticky. Where the stickman? It was someone in chat. As with many ideas that we do on this channel, it's one of you. Basically, we were doing Chroma Core when we were nearly hitting 4K, and I offhandedly said, if I could do an embroidery for every one of you, I would, but arguably I just don't have like the hours in my life to do that, because we're talking about like whole embroidery hoops, right? And then someone come in and been like, but what if you did stickmen? And I was like, yeah, I could probably do that. And then I was like, would that what you'd want to see? And then everyone was like, yes, I want to see you do that. So arguably it is not my fault. It was a person in chat. It's a very lovely idea, to be fair, which is why we're doing it. But yes, it was not my idea. It was somebody in chat who was like, but what if you embroidered a stickman instead? And I was like, yes. It's so cute. Yeah, we're gonna make it into, originally I was gonna make it into a wall hanging, but instead I'm going to make it into a floor pillow. Because when we move up to the actual craft room, which is upstairs, there's a lot of floor space, and I'm likely going to do like a lot of pattern cutting and stuff like that on the floor, and we'll actually be able to camera set up to do that sort of thing, which I've never been able to do on stream before. But it's going to be like a hard floor, so I'm not going to want to be kneeling on it for too long. So I'm actually going to turn this into a floor pillow because it's going to be really big, and that way I can kind of like use it around on the floor, and that way you'll see it on stream a lot as well, because it'll just be like a nice big chat pillow. Hashtag blame shot. I mean, arguably it is actually someone in chat's fault this time, because they suggested it. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to embroider 4,000 stickmen. And I did choose to accept it, so it is partially my fault as well, because I said, sure, yeah, let's do it, hell. So partially it is my fault, but it wasn't my idea, and I don't want to claim, I can't claim that. It's a good idea, but it wasn't originally my idea. It was chat, and it was a good one, and everyone liked it, and I'm not surprised that everyone liked the idea. It was a good idea. So here we are, embroidering 4,000 stickmen, and it's a slow process, because obviously when you're embroidering it, there's kind of only so quick you can go, but it's very relaxing. I mean, these end up being like, sort of like just chatting streams, kind of, but like, with me having something to also focus on in the background, which I actually really quite enjoy. I'm a chatty person, so like, sorry, my stomach rumbled there, but it's not because I'm hungry, it's actually because I need the bathroom. But yeah, like I like this kind of atmosphere. I like doing streams like this anyway, and stickman is not hard. Like, I don't need to put a lot of my thought into what I'm doing, because it's just stickman, and they're all meant to be a little unique anyway. How are you able to keep tension in your hoop? My hoop is really tight right now. When I did the first hoop, I tightened it a lot, and then I've been pushing really hard to get the fabric in, and then every now and again I tighten it back to what it was at the start. Arguably my tension is maybe actually too tight, but that's okay. We live. I'm living with it. Oh dear. Oh dear. You can do 160 soon. Hey, listen. If you want to do it, you might. It's very relaxing. If you like just having chatting streams where you just talk to people about like fun stuff, yeah, I would recommend it. It's a just chatting stream with a few extra steps, and I like that. I'm having a fun time. I will need to pop on like a 2-minute break in a moment though, just to quickly use the toilet. Sorry. I've had because it's been really hot recently. I'm probably actually overhydrating before stream, which is what it is. I'm used to it being hot weather, so I'm like, oh yeah, I'll have like a whole pint of water and then another cup of tea and then maybe some extra water and then another cup of tea, and then stream hits and I'm like, oops. That's probably too much. It's not that hot. So what I'll do is I'll grab you guys some words on stream. We haven't played it for like the last week. So I'll grab you guys some words on stream. I'll have a quick nip to the toilet and we can see how far you get. I think that sounds fun. And then I'll keep going when I come back. I booked a experience a Togo for my oh hell yeah. Oh, exciting. Are you gonna get good I'm assuming you'll get some really good pictures out of that as well. Like, that'll look really cool. Oh dear. Alright. Let me find where have I put it? It's here. And then also, where is it in here? There it is. Okay. So if I click to play now on this one and make sure that this is capturing. Oh, that's not what I want it to capture. Can you hear that? Yeah, that sounded like one of those really fast planes. What are they called? Like the Red Arrows kind of stuff. That didn't sound like a normal plane. That sounded like a special plane. Oh my god, that was loud. Heck yeah, poltergeist plane. Yeah, like a jet plane. Like, that was oof. Oh, I don't like it when you hear stuff like that. It makes me anxious. Anyway, that being said, regardless, I'm going to be leaving you with this. I am going to be muting my mic very quickly just while I nipped the loo. That was, yeah, it was really loud. Like, if I can see it going through the mic like that, sound like a car burnout. No, that was definitely overhead. If the car is overhead, then arguably that is a problem in and of itself. All right, I'm going to leave you with words on stream. If you haven't played this before, basically, if you see a word, you can type it in chat and it'll pop up on the screen. Let me set that up for you, and I will mute and just quickly nip to the loo. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. Sorry, I just quickly skipped that one for you. How are you doing? Welcome back, everyone. I'm gonna jump in with Sour because that means I'm on there. Oh my god, surround? Nice, George. And yeah, very nice. Rounds? Very nice. Oh my god, people so quick. Oh dear. Also, Malice, welcome on in. Purple, welcome on in. And Chucky, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Runs? Very nice. I'm stealing round. Thank you, Malice. You put it in there so that I could also get it because, yes, I'm also going to have a bite of food. Some snack. I have some Karamak and I would like to eat said Karamak because it is delicious. Dower. Nice. Mmm. Mmm. There we go. Sorry, I was just chewing. My bad. Ah. Okay. What else have we got? Is that a word? Absurd? Nice. Oh, Gonz is already on there. Undo, very nice. Undo. Only 4 left. I really can't work that out. That's hard. But it doesn't really matter. We absolutely smashed the goal. Only 2. Okay. I see how it is. Sure, fine. Let's have a look at the scores there. We have Malice at the top, then followed by Purple, then Chucky. Then we got George, myself, Spudsy, and Jeans. Good job, everyone. Another round. Oh dear. All right, we've got. Aha! On the board. Oh, what did you get? Rain. Nice rain. Train. Very nice train. Oh dear. Avian? Oh my god. This is what gets me, is people come up with these words where I'm like, I just wouldn't think of that. I mean, you're right, but like, I wouldn't have thought of it. Nice vein. Rant. Very nice. Anti. Another one that I probably wouldn't have thought of. Variant. Okay, okay, okay. Very nice. Is this a word? No. Okay. Area, nice. Oh, I don't know. I mean, we're through the level, I guess, so it doesn't really matter, but still. For curiosity's sake. I'm just not sure. It feels like those are letters you can make a lot of words out of, to be honest, but I'm feeling a bit lost. Nah. Is... Vita, nice. Very nice. Oh, I don't know. So many of the 5-letter words begin with A as well, which is really hard. Well, it doesn't matter. You know what? We still skip 2 levels, and that now feels a bit generous, but it doesn't matter because I'll take it. All right, still got Malice at the top. Then we got Purple with a nice 69. Then we have Chucky in 3rd, and then we have George, myself, Jean, Spudsy, and Isacia. There you go. Good job, everyone. Next level, let's go. By the way, the goal is 27. We've never beat level 27. Okay. Ooh, dies. Nice. Oh, wait, there's a fake letter, that's why. Okay. Is it? Okay, I think it's M. That's fine. There we are. Dines. Oh, that's it. Preparing things, eating food and washing up with these so many times. I know, right? It would save us so much time. Oh dear. Inside. Good inside. Very nice. So that does mean that M is fake. All right, everybody, you heard it here first. The M doesn't exist. There is no M. It's fake. They're just pretending. Good indies. Very nice. Does that mean that indie is just a... Yeah, you can get it individual as well. Oh dear, I steal that. I stole that from you, Malice. I'm sorry. I took that one. Oh dear. So once again, there is no M's. M's are fake. They are fake. Dins. Good dins. Oh dear. Dens. Nice dens. I've only got 2 left. Oh, that's already on there, damn it. I also was like, oh, snide, but then someone's already got snide. Ides? Oh, I don't even know what that is. Good Ides, though. 1 5-letter word left. It looks like it was not for today. But you know what? We got all the rest of them. Yeah, we're definitely skipping 3 levels with that. That's still pretty good. GG, everyone. Good job. So next is level 11. We now have Purple leading the pack with Malice just behind. And then George, Chucky, myself, Jeans, Isacia, and Spudsy. Good job, everyone. All right, we might... Is this when we get the... Nope, just a fake letter still. Just a fake letter. Okay. Is it real this time? Yeah, now we have a real M. Oh dear. Yeah, M's kind of a rude one to make a fake, to be fair, because like so much M and M. I feel like with those letters, you could have been right. You could have been right there, anime. It would have been very funny. Eminem. Oh dear. Is it N? Is N fake? No, so N's not fake because sign is real. Good minds, by the way. Very nice. Oh, seam. Nice seam. H is fake. Yeah, it's definitely seeming like H might be fake. Yeah, I don't know why men's isn't working, but it's not working, so... Mice, nice. Seam, nice. Oh god. Okay, everyone get ready. You're about to find what the fake letter is, which is H, to be honest. We're struggling with this one. This is hard. Mimes, nice, which would mean that mime is one, right? I'll grab that for you. We need like one more, I think. If we can get one more. There we go. Semi. Good job, Valis. Good job, Semi. No idea. We haven't even got the long word, which is quite unusual for us. It's hard. Oh dear. Good job though, everyone. Good job. Listen, we did our best and we got through at the very least. That's all that really matters. As long as we get through each level, it doesn't matter if we're skipping them or not. Let's have a look. Purple still leading the pack, but now followed by so that's 99, nearly 100. Then myself, and then it's George, Chalky, Jeans, Isocia, Spudsy, and Anime. Good job. Same word and it works. I can have a little look at that, Teresa. We'll double check. I think most of the time it's because you're using the fake letter, if I had to be honest, but I could be wrong, and I'll be proven wrong. Or it's that it's already on the board. Oh, sorry, vote. There you go. See? It does work. You just have to make sure that you're not using the fake letter and that it's not already on the board. Devoted! Very, very nice. Which means the existence of devote. Me and George had George. Oh god, I keep doing that. The amount of times I've called George because it just rolls off the tongue better. Oh dear, but we had the same idea there. Oh dear. Yeah, what I'd say to everyone in general, not just to Teresa, if you're putting a word in and you know it's a word but it's not working, there's one of three reasons. Either one, it's using a fake letter, so like the Z for instance. Two, it's already on the board, double check the board. Or if there's a padlock next to your name, like you can see Purple has a padlock next to their name now. If you have that padlock next to your name, you can't type another word until that padlock goes away. So it's normally one of those three reasons. If you know that something's a word but it's not going in, double check those three. That being said, we have got Purple with Purple on the first, but Malice is right behind, and then myself, big jump between me and Malice, and then George, Chucky, Isocia, Jean, Spudsy, Teresa, and Anime. There we go. Yeah, it's all right. It's basically for everyone because I see a lot of people making that same mistake, to be honest. Let's go. Oh, govern. Very nice. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm on the board. I'm on the board. Over. Nice. I'm getting the feeling that the M is fake, guys. I think M might be fake. Because people are putting in words with M and it's not working. Ah, dear. I think it's fake. I think there's no real M. I don't think it exists. I think if you're using an M, you won't get it. You know? Oh, oven. There we are. Very nice. Gore. Rover. Very nice. I wonder, what is the... Oh, the fake... The hidden letter is another O. That's all it is. Oh, but that's not a word, is it? Groove is already on the board. Let's see. An N is fake. Ogre, nice. Vor never works, and I'm with you, Jeans, that it should, and I'm very offended by the fact that it doesn't. We need like one more, I think. Oh, what about? There you go, I gotcha. Lol, yeah, Vor really should work, but it does not, and I am upset with that as well. There we go. Oh, Ergo! Nice Ergo right at the end there. Hell yeah, we got through. That was a rough level, but we got through it. So we've got Purple still leading the pack, followed by Malice. I am slowly catching up. George has 69, very nice. Then it's Chalky, Isacia, Jeans, Teresa, Spudsy, and Anime. Good job, everyone. Alright, let's have a look. 5 letters minimum now, guys. So you have to put in 5 letters. There's a nice there. 5 letters minimum, everyone. 5 letters. Either. Nice either. I think the F is fake. I'm gonna call it early. I think F is fake. Yeah, there. Good there. Ether. Good ether. I wonder what the hidden letter is. I'm gonna try some. Nope. Not S. Okay. Ooh. About like that. Nope. Not that. Heretic's a good guess, to be fair. Oh, neither. It's an N. It's an N. Everyone, get ready. N. Okay. I don't know if that helps me. Yep, there's that. We knew F was fake. Nether. Good nether. Good neither, by the way, man. It's very nice. Oh, okay. They're in. Very nice. Oh, we still need a couple more and I can't see anything. Damn it. Oh, it gets so hard. Good job, everyone, though. That was hard. That was hard. GG's. I know it's playing the doo-boo-doo-boo-boo music, but everyone did a good job. Everyone did a really good job there. Let's look at the final scores on the door, shall we? There we are. We got Purple won by 1 point. 1 point. We have Purple in the lead, then Malice, and then a huge jump, and then me. George ended on 69, which is very nice. Then we have Chalky, Isacia, Jeans, Teresa, Spudsy, and Anime. Good job, everyone. Good heckin' job. Let me just minimize that. Hello again. Welcome back, everyone. Back into the sewing position. I have put in, I think, a whole 1 stickman while I was doing that because I got very distracted, but that's okay. Third that level overall, hell yeah! Nice! GG's, everyone. That was hard. Everyone did a very good job. You know, you made the best of a bad situation. Very good. Oh dear. Yeah, the fact, honestly, our what do you call it? High score is level 27, and I just don't think we're ever getting that. That was so hard. Because that is like a minimum of 5 letters, but you also can't see what other people have already submitted, so people will keep putting in the same word over and over again, not realizing that it's already on the board. Like, you need a lot of communication for the later levels. Oh dear. It's hard. Also, thank you for the luck, George. Take care of yourself. Get some good dinner. I hope that it's good. Oh yeah. We're just gonna be here, slowly getting more stickmen. Although I do think we'll finish this line today, so we'll be able to go to the line below, which is pretty good. Is it still warm? It's finally cooling down, George. It's actually only 18 here now, which is nice. It's like a lot more manageable. It's just when it gets like above 25, it's very difficult in the UK. So thankfully, we are back into normal weather and coming into autumn, which is nice. I think I never get words usually because there's so many other people in the stream, like you say words accidentally get repeated. Yeah, like you do. I think, so we do have some people in stream that are very, very good at words. And I think it's a mixture of a few things. Is one, they're keeping an eye on the screen. So they're seeing what other people have already submitted so that they're not wasting their time typing the same words. I think a lot of people as well, rather than using the flippy floppy words at the top of the screen, will actually use just when someone submitted the long word, and they'll use that to base it off. That way you can see any hidden letters and also any letters that are fake you're not getting caught out by. So though I do think there are some strats to be better at words, even if, like, just to generally improve, is keeping an eye on the board, see what other people have already submitted, and then also maybe using the long word once somebody finds that to make the next words. It's hard. It is hard. I'm not very good at it either, to be honest. I've been getting better though, just via the practice we've done on streams, thankfully. But generally, I'm not very good at words. Did I mention that I'm planning a bolero for the... Oh, you did not! No, wait, actually. No, you did, I think, actually. I remember you saying that you were going to have some kind of hat. Not hat. Oh, no, wait, that bolero is not a hat, is it? The no, actually, would be the answer. I thought it had something going on top. But I thought it was like a fascinator. I could be wrong. My shoulders have a little cover, hell yeah! Some post on Facebook that it's hot aboard, it's great, but it's hot in the UK, it's Satan's armpits. And it's true, it's so humid here. We're an island, it gets really sticky. We got so much moisture in the air. Heat is not fun here. Also, we have our silly buildings that are built for keeping the heat in, which means once it gets hot, there's no escaping it. And we also don't really do air conditioning in this country, especially not in older buildings. So, it's a mixture of we're an island, it's sticky, it's also the we build our houses to keep the heat in, and also we don't have aircon, which just means we screw ourselves every single summer. It is in October. You know what? That's very sensible. Very sensible. Just in case, because you never know what the weather's going to be like, really. It could be quite cold. Very sensible. Very smart. Smart cosplay. Right there. Oh, dear. Also, in this hoop right now, I'm on the 9th one. I have been kind of I did try and do a few while we were doing words. I didn't get that many done, but we're getting there. Because, yeah, like Sia said earlier, it'd be nice to unroll it and show you all of it so far. So that'd be nice. And once I finish this hoop, I can do that. So it's giving me a little boost to want to finish this hoop off. Ah, dear. To be fair, we've been doing pretty good. Like, we haven't been streaming for that long, and I feel like we've done quite a bit. So, yeah. Happy heckin' days. I'm in a position right now. This is like, I actually really quite enjoy this, but there's so many things. So I've got a lot of things to do right now. Ireland? Oh no, like we're on an island, like an island. Like we're not like the country Ireland, but like we're on an island. Listen, they do sound similar in my accent, I must admit, but no, Ireland. Ah, dear. Also, Jason, good morning. I thought, why am I staking out the only restaurant in Wales? Wait, what? Dress is done. Have one more thing to make the fascinator. Yee! I remember the fascinator. I didn't remember the bolero. But I like the idea. It's a good, smart plan. Oh dear. Oh, Ireland. Yeah, Ireland. Not Ireland. Ireland, not Ireland. Oh dear. How are you doing, Jason? Welcome on in. I made a tiny plunger already. Have you got any pictures of it? I'd love to see it if you do. If not, don't worry about it. I don't want to distract you while you're crafting. Oh dear. How are you doing, Jason? We have been talking about brownies. We talked about stickmen. We played some words. It was very hard, honestly, this time. They gave us some difficult rounds. But yeah, and we're almost at 320. I'm actually on 310 right now, because this is the 310th stickman. And then once I finish this hoop, we're going to unravel it so you can see all the ones that I've kind of hidden away, because a lot of them are like tucked away in this right now. So yes. And I've also, I gotta put my mic back now. I've set up my mic for peak sewing ASMR. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Look at this. You like that? Yeah, you like that? You like that? You like that sewing ASMR? Oh, can you hear the thread going through the fabric? Yeah. pics in the Discord? Ooh, let's have a look, let's have a look. Sorry, I will take you away from sewing ASMR just so I can see pics in the Discord. In cosplay sewing, I'm assuming. Oh, the tiny plunger. I love it. Hell yeah. Teeny tiny plunger. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Did you see my costume breakdown? It really brought home just how complex the costume's gonna be. I don't think that I have seen that one, actually. Instagram very much is picky and choosing what it wants to show me. And it's not always showing me everything. I'll be honest, me and Instagram are not getting on very well right now. Oh, thank you. Costume breakdown. Repeated dreams. I've tried my best to get the names correct, but please. Oh, I see. Yes, we got layers. Oh, another layer. Oh, you know what? You're gonna be hot. You're gonna be so toasty, Feather. Oh my god. Are you ready to toast? A toasted feathered, maybe? Instead of the feathered phoenix, it's gonna be the toasted phoenix. It's gonna be so warm. It looks beautiful. You're gonna be so warm. Also, Jean, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. I'm gonna be a toasty lady. Oh dear. You're gonna look stunning though. So, you know, one of those things, isn't it? Suffering for one's art. Yeah. That's why I'm only using natural fabrics. See, that's very smart and big brain. And if I could afford natural fabrics, I'd do the same thing. But like, the idea of buying silk kind of makes there's a reflex in my body of, huh, the money, huh. But imagine all the donuts that you could spend with that silk. The only time I get natural fabrics is when they're like Christmas sale kind of time, or I'll buy them in bulk. And I do like doing that. That's good. That works well for me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Afford. Well, out of interest, you know, just from one cosplayer to another, how much are you budgeting for this costume? Just out of curiosity, how much do you think this costume's going to cost you? And you know, you don't have to say if you don't want to talk money. You're all good. But if you do fancy sharing, I'd be very curious on what we're looking at for like the fabric alone. But like, you're going to need a lot of thread if you're doing all of that with machine embroidery, I'm assuming. Maybe if you're using vinyl, it would cut it down a little bit. But, yeah. Oh, Dequina, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. What are we looking at? I mean, I guess it does depend on the silk, because some silk is just more expensive than other silk. Some silk is a little cheaper. I mean, I would still consider it to be a little bit more pricey than most of the stuff that I use. Like, the main fabric I'm using for the collector was £4 a meter, I think. Although that might have been after discounts, because I did buy it on Christmas Day. But it was pretty cheap per meter. But that's what I do. I do cheap cosplay. Oh dear, wear them to death, make a cheap costume, spend a year on it, have a good time, wear it to death, next costume. I haven't really had a chance to wear my costumes to death recently though, so there haven't been any conventions I've been going to, but I would like to wear them to death soon. Soon. Oh dear. There we are. Oh yeah, Boobtober. Also, Boobtober is happening. If anyone is a streamer that is interested, you can sign up. We still have lots of sign-ups. We also have a lot of people taking part this year, so it's a really good opportunity if you want to meet like a lot of other streamers. Because a lot of people, a hell of a lot of people taking part. I'm trying not to think about it, but so far I'm heading towards 300. Oh, that's not too bad. I'll be honest, actually, Feather, that's not awful, because I'm assuming this is a costume, one, that's going to take you quite a long time. So if you split it down month by month, that's not quite so bad. But then also, just for the pure amount of fabric you need for that, because that is a pretty fabric-intensive costume from the looks of it, just because of all the big flowing elements. I'll be honest, I think you've done quite well to keep it that cheap. Good hecking job. Very impressive. Oh dear, Joe Spooktober, not Spooktober, Boobtober. Joe, have you not been around doing a Boobtober before? I know that we have a lot of people that have joined this stream over the last year, so they've never heard of Boobtober before, but Boobtober is an annual event that I run, which is basically talking about breast cancer awareness during October. So boob October, boobtober. And it's really, really fun. We do lots of fundraising. We get lots of other streamers involved as well. We do lots of really fun events. It's a good hecking time. And yeah, all about breast cancer awareness. We have lots of people from different backgrounds. We have men talking about male breast cancer, women talking about female breast cancer. We have people talking about what it's like to go to the doctors. We have people talking about their own cancer experience, or like having people around them who have had breast cancer or any cancer as well. And yeah, it's a really, really lovely environment. If you want to learn more about breast cancer, because once again, everyone gets breast cancer, men get breast cancer. Yeah, it's a good time, and it's just a really nice event that we do every single year. I mean, I'm very biased because I was the one that started it, but still, my bias aside, I haven't had too many negative reviews. Oh dear. Oh dum bum bum. I've also decided gold fabric appliques. I think that's smart. I think that's a good, cool feathered. On breast cancer, she said, oh, I'm glad she's recovering. Hell yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Because yeah, breast cancer is all cancer is very scary. Breast cancer is just so goddamn common. But it doesn't make it any less scary. I'm glad that they're doing okay. Hell yeah. Now you have a frame of reference for next year, so you'll know when you have 4K followers. You'll be doing 10K next Boobtober. True. I don't think I'll have that many followers next year. I think that would be a bit intimidating. But yeah, no, true. I can remember that in September of this year, when I was doing all of the stickmen, that it was 4,000 followers. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, but we definitely met a lot of really cool people over the last year. I mean, we meet a lot of people. Do you have a tattoo on your right arm? I have 2 tattoos on my right arm. I have yay and nay. And then I have bay. Yay, nay, and bay. Oh, dear. We have a few. Oh, dear. Yeah, lots of cool people. No, Nut's been a lovely addition to the community. Everyone brings their own kind of flair and passion. It's been very fun meeting everyone. It's just people that you wouldn't meet normally, right? And so it's nice. It's nice. We've all had fun conversations. I mean, you've definitely lightened up my year. I've enjoyed talking to all of you a lot. I'm a very selfish streamer. I stream what I enjoy when I want to, without too much focus on other things. But I'm very, very lucky that the community and the people that have popped by have been genuinely fun to talk to. Like, because, you know, you wouldn't stream for hours a day if you weren't having a good... Well, maybe you would, but I think most people wouldn't stream for hours a day unless they kept having a good time. And yeah, I would have stopped streaming by now if I was not enjoying it. But no, it's really, really fun. The secret back tattoo. Yeah, I do have a secret back tattoo that you never see. It's the back tattoo is the reason that my channel is called A Crafty Jellyfish, though, because I have a really big jellyfish tattoo on my back, and I figured if I want a name of something that I'm not going to get sick of, jellyfish is probably a good call, because if it would be a very expensive tattoo removal if I suddenly didn't like jellyfish anymore. So I called myself A Crafty Jellyfish because I figured I couldn't get sick of that name, right? Is it Lord of the Rings? No. So the duck one, which you can't really see very well, but there is a duck on my arm here. His name is Buddy, and I got him because we had a bet going that we wouldn't raise more than 30k for Starlight last year, and we ended up raising 40k. So a few of us have got duck tattoos now because we lost the bet. The one on my arm, this is sheet music. And the sheet music is for a song called Birds Flew Over the Spire. If you actually, I can type it in for you. If you check that link, that is the song that I have tattooed on my arm. For those who don't know, I was a classical guitarist for a very long time. I did concerts, I did competitions. I was big in the classical guitar scene. I don't do so much for anything other than just a hobby now, but it's still something that I really enjoy, so I just got it on my arm because it's pretty. And in the back is a jellyfish because I like jellyfish. And there is no deeper meaning than that. I like jellyfish, so I got a jellyfish tattoo on my back. Yeah. And I don't regret it. It's awesome. I like it a lot. Cause Crafty just like, oi, not Crafty. This is me, a Crafty Jellyfish. And aw, thank you, Jeans. I appreciate it. No, I've been super, super lucky, to be honest. Also, Emily, good morning. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. We've been talking about a lot of things, but right now I guess we're kind of on tattoos. Kind of. It's sheet music. It looked like elven words. Yeah, it's from a distance. If I get a bit oh, it's hard to show you. Can you see it? Does it look like music now? Let me just stretch my arm out so you can see it better. I'm not at a good camera angle for showing you, to be honest. But it is sheet music. It goes around the inside of my arm. And around the back as well. It's nice because when you play classical guitar, that's the arm that comes forward over the guitar. It's nice, and I like it. I like it. I like that. I like arm over guitar. Pretty. I see it. Yay! And thank you. Oh, Drago, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're having tattoo talk time. Posture check. I'm sitting like an absolute goddess, I swear. Because like my feet are like pushing my back into my chair, which means my back is like straight as hell. I'm doing heckin' good on the postures at least. Ah, dear. I think it's selfish to stream the stuff you like. If you did stuff you didn't like, you would not be as happy. I mean, that is true. That is true. I guess I kind of, you know, when people like, there are things that you know, big things happen, and then people are like, you should stream the big thing, and I'm like, but what if I streamed sewing 4,000 stickmen? 10 stickmen would be a lot easier. What if I streamed me sewing just 10 stickmen? What then? No, what if we did 4,000 stickmen? Isn't that better? That's definitely on trend. All the cool streamers are doing it. And now I'm doing it too, right? Oh dear. I like the jellyfish too. I had some last night. Oh wait, really? No, did you? I've never eaten jellyfish. I've never had an opportunity to eat jellyfish though. So I think I would give it a try, maybe? I don't know, maybe. Unpredictable, good morning, you're up late, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. When are you going to sleep today? Is sleep on the menu for the day or nah? How much of a 300 have you done? When I finish this hoop, it'll be 320. I have done 5, 6. No, that's stupid counting. What am I doing? I'm counting like a silly. 14. So I need to do 6 more, and then there's 20, and then that's 320. Yes. You're lucky. Have a lovely lucky Joe. Take care. Thank you for popping by. I hope the rest of your day goes fantastic. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Very nice. Yeah, we're getting there. We've actually made good progress. It's crazy how easy it is to craft when you're not in the middle of a heat wave, right? God, it's still warm in here, but it's like nothing comparatively to last week. God, it was so toasty. I saw so many crafting streamers in the UK still going live, and I'm like, honestly, like, hats off to you. Last week was difficult. I love streaming. I love it. Very relaxing. Big downtime for me. But like last week, oof. It was rough. It was so sticky and hot. You done with another school day? Hey, nice anime. I hope that it went good. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's normally more about texture and taste. Oh, okay. What's the texture like then? Out of curiosity. Please, I'm just curious. I would maybe give it a go one day. I imagine it'd be chewy, kind of like a chewy, like raw squid kind of vibes. Did we freeze? Oh, it's your internet. Oh, thank God. Oofa. Did need a snack? Get a snack. Hell yeah, you need a snack? You get a snack. Oh, dear. Barely survived last week. It was so hot. Oh, wait, yeah, because you do. Wait a second. Am I misremembering? Fiber? Right? Because you also work with fabrics. Am I wrong? I feel like you also work with a lot of fabrics and do like, yeah, embroidery and stuff like that. I don't know. How did you survive? Because I literally had to put this down. I could not do embroidery last week. I would have died. And so I stopped for a whole week. I was like, I'm not doing it. I'll do other things this week, but I'm not doing embroidery. And I don't think I could have done crochet either. Because it's just like, obviously this is a very big piece of fabric, but like sitting here with like this on your lap, it was like wearing a blanket. It was so hot. I mean, how hot is it right now? 2 secs. I can get you the temperature of my craft room. No, that's taking a baby's temperature. I don't want to take a baby's temperature. Yeah, it's not as hot as it was yesterday, but it's still 27 degrees in here. Hence why I'm in a shorts and top. Oh dear. Dang it. Grrr. Oh dear. Heck. It's sort of gelatinous and crunchy. Oh, like cartilage kind of vibes? Ah, dear. Crochet and cross stitch. Yeah, cross stitch I was fine. Crochet I didn't touch a hook till Saturday. Yeah, I do not blame you. Yeah, I saw a few people from the UK who were still going, and I was like, you troopers. I couldn't bear. It's just way too hot. I think I stream for like 1 or 2 hours a day tops, and yeah, not anything like this. It's too much. Oh dear, eating jellyfish does not appeal to me. I would say it doesn't appeal to me either, but I will give things a try. I will normally try things once, even if I may be going in a little biased thinking I won't enjoy it. I'll still give it a go. Not much love and body. Yeah, it could be that specifically my piece, and I'm what do you call it? Projecting that on others. Oh dear, I had takoyaki. Nice. They're okay, because only a little bit of octopus. I don't mind octopus. It's not my favorite, but it's okay. Like, I'll eat it. That's my opinion of a lot of food. Like, I'll eat it. Like, you put it in front of me and I'll eat it. But like, yeah. My workspace got up to 35. Ooh. Yeah, see, I can't work when it gets that hot. Like, regardless of how much I enjoy whatever I'm doing, I can't do it in that heat. Last week was basically... Oh god, I've lost count again. 15. Thank you. Yeah, last week was basically I did nothing. I did nothing all week. At the weekend I did some editing, which was okay because I could just have my aircon blasting. I am very fortunate that I do have a fancy dancy aircon unit now, but like, yeah, no. I just blasted that, did editing all weekend, and then, yeah, now, yesterday was still quite warm as well. Today it's okay. It's manageable. I can manage this heat. Ah, dear. I was going to run my embroidery machines in the heat, but I don't know the tolerance of that. Well, yeah, and also unpredictable. If it's 43 Celsius in your craft room, I feel like, yeah, anything that heats them up could be a problem, because that's very warm. Oh, dear. 27 sounds perfect to me, just saying. Well, listen, do you want my 27? You can have it. Give me whatever you've got. You can take my 27. Fly in Japan, I go, I'm not, so it's buy one and share my photo. Oh, okay, so that it isn't a waste. That's a good call. Sharing if it's something new. So, yeah, it's dies. 35 is I can't work. That's too hot. I don't know how you're doing it. That's impressive. That's impressive levels of I would die. Also, Lee, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are back at the stickmen again. We are 4 stickmen away from 320, and then I can unroll it and show you it because it's the end of a line, which is nice. I can nearly show you some work. I've also, if I sew in the right place, I've set it up for ASMR, look. Yeah. I don't get any of the benefit because I can't hear it. But you guys can hear when my needle goes through the fabric. For funsies. Because I'm already sat like this anyway. Why not, right? Put me in the ASMR category. Sub me in. I can do it. I got thread. Listen, like, no, you're gonna play a horn again. No. Don't listen to Nut. Don't listen to Nut. I know their plans. I'm freezing at 12. Please give me your 12, and you can have my 27. Making new food, you can always buy more. True, yeah, if you like it, you can just buy loads. Oh dear, but it is autumn. It is hot for autumn. Bear in mind, this was internal temperatures. Outside, it got to 29. Yeah, it's British housing, though, innit? Like, whatever temperature it is outside, add a few degrees, and that's what it is in here. Because, like, my room's 27, but it's only 19 outside. It's just British housing. Thank you for the horn and the egg smash. I don't mind the heat so much. It's the muggy sticky that I hate. Yeah, I think that's also very fair. I said I'd done 16, which means I need to do 4. 4. Quick math. DJ! I kind of want to use this one because it's kind of a bit of a ragtag piece and I want to use it. Last year got to 40 when I was staying in the UK, but luckily that was when I was out of the... Same, Queener! It got up to 40, but I was out of the country when it happened. Hey, high five. Yeah. And thank you for the DJ as well. Oh dear. Yeah, I was also out of the... Unfortunately though, I did get caught because we moved house when it was 36 degrees out. And listen up. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend moving house when it's 36 degrees. We were all so close to heat stroke. It was insane. It's just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around to listen to. Okay, it's fine. It's just the end of it. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. There you go. Ah, dear, not have a week of 2 of 40 plus. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, we were in the same country when it was hot in the UK. We were around in May. We're both in the Netherlands. Hell yeah. Double D double die. It's a very strange song. It is a very strange. You're not wrong. I can't deny. I'd rather move when it's hot than to slip on ice. I mean, that is also true. There's a lot of damage. Yeah, depending on when you move, there'll, I guess, always be positives and negatives. The issue we had was nobody could stand inside of the moving truck for more than like 10 minutes, which meant that we kept having to circulate people in and out because otherwise you would just vomit. Like, it was so awful in there. Oh god. And yeah, we had people doing like McDonald's runs for like iced drinks and stuff like that because we know when we were moving all the stuff, like nothing was set up. We couldn't do very much there. And we hadn't got internet or anything, so we were like getting people running cold drinks from McDonald's and keeping everyone cool. It was very intense, but it was honestly, it was fun. It was intense, but I look back on it fondly as we were all suffering together. So it could be worse. Did enough procrastinating. Take care, Feathered. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. You know what? I should be doing some shout outs. Do you mind if I just do a quick round of shout outs, everyone? I'm going to shout out everyone, which means I will have to do a little break in the middle, but that's okay because it means I can talk about everyone individually. It's Feathered Phoenix, a very, very talented maker and crafter on Twitch. They do kind of a mixture of a lot of different crafts. They also do painting and art streams as well, but they are planning a really, really big, excuse me, a really, really big costume at the moment with lots of fabrics and embroideries and appliques. So if you're curious about that, please do check them out because you get to see all of it being done in real time. It's very heckin' cool. We'd also like to shout out, I'll do people that I think are here right now, and then we'll go back because there's a few people I would like to shout out who are not here right now, and that's okay. That's my bad. I should have done it earlier. Oh no. That's not what I want to do. But you can see who I'm trying to shout out. My bad. I am but a professional streamer for sure. Drago, if you are looking for more hacking crafts along the embroidery and crochet lines, I think I know them for their embroidery, to be honest, but like you can see them for both. Listen, you want fiber crafts? You want more crafts? Check out Papa. Heck yeah. They've got they got all the embroidery needs that aren't just doing a stickman over and over and over again. You can watch actually detailed and complicated embroideries. That isn't just me doing hundreds of stickmen. Yeah, if you would like a more comprehensive deep dive into embroidery, definitely check them out. They have a lot going on over there with cross stitch and stuff like that. I think the timer should be good. Okay, we're good. Can I do another one? I have a timer on my shout outs, which is so stupid. I just do, and it means that I can't shout people out one after the other. We have Anime Boy Stars, another very, very talented cosplayer who's also been doing some beading and embroidery, where they've been making some of the signs for the Genshin characters. They do occasionally also do gaming streams as well, where they all have one of our VTubers, so if you want to check them out there. They got a lot of really cool stuff going on. You'll probably find a stream and enjoy it. And then I would like to shout out, just double check, boop, 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 boop. They might have gone to sleep at this point, which would actually be a good thing, so we're not going to be mad if they have. Good unpredictable artist. If you are looking for a person who does a massive spectrum of arts, they basically try anything. So if you want to see someone who's doing basically anything under an artistic bracket, Unpredictable's a really good chart. They do a lot of different things. They try a lot of new stuff on stream as well, so you can kind of learn alongside them. They're very, very talented. They should be asleep at this time, so they might not see the shout out, but definitely check them out if you haven't already. They've also been hugely helpful with a lot of the Boobtober behind the scenes planning. They're not part of the event staff, but they've been like really, really helping me out in a lot of places. So honestly, big ups to them. They've been busy, and yet they've still been helping me, and I do very much appreciate it. And then have we time? Are we good? Can I do another one? Is it allowed? May I please shout somebody else out? Because I know we had someone here earlier that I didn't shout out, but I should have shouted them out, and it should let me, right? Oh no, let me. There you go. Did it let me? Did it allow? Yeah, they did. Okay, Dragoness Sammy, very, very talented plushie maker and patterner, but they've also recently been making a line of Pride-themed weaponry, which they have posted a few pictures of in the Discord, where they have like a really cool axe and a hammer and stuff like that. So if you want a good dose of your Pride happiness, but then also like some really cool weaponry, and also, again, they make their own like plushie patterns and stuff like that. Very, very talented maker and crafter. Do check out Sammy. I hope that I've hit everyone. I'm really sorry. I'm absolutely terrible for shout outs. I need someone here to be like, you need to shout everyone out, Jelly. And it's like, I know. I just get excited to see people and I forget that they're also talented people and I need to shout them out. But it's not on purpose. I'm just very bad at remembering. Dear. They gotta head off. Oh, take care, Jeans. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Or I guess... how's your day? I hope that your day goes well. I never know what time it is for people, so whatever time of day it is, I hope that it goes well for you. Hell yeah. I will be... Oh wait, you know who else I haven't shouted out that was here earlier? Oh god, this will keep happening now. Isacia. A very, very talented makers and crafters who's had to take some time off every now and again because they do like a lot of work for theaters. Very, very talented, being so talented that they do their stuff not only for Twitch but also for real people. Very hecking cool. So if you want to see, they're very good at like, they know a lot of their history. They really do know their stuff. Like they're very, very literate and smart when it comes to sewing stuff. So if you honestly have any sewing questions that I am not giving you good answers for, good option. Oh, you know who else I should shout out? For a similar reason. 2 seconds. They're very, very talented, but also, there we go, get this person. Very, very talented, another cosplayer. Again, if you are looking for more advice and stuff like that, they really do seem to know their stuff. They're good at explaining things. If you're looking for people that are good at explaining things, both Spudsy and Isacia, good at explaining things. Good with words, very talented, also good at streaming, and also talented crafters, of course. But also good at explaining. Back with snack, and I mean, ooh, nice. Hey, listen, organized, very planned. You did 2 things at once. Very cool. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been doing like a round of shout outs because, oh wait, you know what? I should also shout out George. I've been trying to shout everyone out because I'm terrible with shout outs and I always forget, and it's not on purpose, I promise. I'm just very bad with that sort of thing. I don't remember. I remember when I'm modding other people's streams, just not on my own. There you go. And if you haven't checked out George before, George is a very, very talented streamer who does chill vibe streams. They do kind of a mixture of games, but the general vibe and like commentary is like very, very chill, very relaxed. No pressure, no stress. Like, it's very nice. It's really, really nice. And they have their own special shout out because we've laughed a lot at some of their clips before. It's very good. Did you bring enough to share? True. Thank you for the chocolate muffins. Hell yeah. I could do with a chocolate muffin. Oops, wait, what did you call me? What did you call me? Jelly. No, that's still fine. It's fine. I thought you were gonna call me like, oh, cursed one or something, and it's like, how dare? How dare? But no, not George. George's a sweet bean, except when they're not. Also, Nate, good morning. I hope you're doing well. 'Tis the season of Boobtober. Breast cancer awareness in October. Raising money, raising awareness. Making it spooky themed. Hell yeah. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Jellyfly. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Heckin' rude. Heckin' rude. There's no flesh in stream. Only good bean stickmen. Only good bean stickmen in stream right now. Of which I only need 1 more. And then, once I've got this next one, I've done the 20 that I need to do in this hoop. Hell yeah. Just don't mention the donuts. The donuts are still very suspicious, and we will never let you live that down. Tits the season. Oh, Sleeves! Another very talented streamer that I'm so sorry. It's not on purpose. I'm very bad at shoutouts. Another very, very talented, cool bean streamer. I actually lurk Sleeves stream a lot because Sleeves streams a bit later in the day in our time. And so sometimes in the afternoon when I'm like prepping stuff for the next day, I just do a little lurky in there. Do a little lurky. I think Sleeves, you were doing the last time that I popped by like a hexagon spooky hexagon pattern. It looked very neat. I must say, very hecking neat. Oh dear. Season. Tits the season. Exactly what anime said. Tits the season. The English paper pit. That's what it's called. Yeah, yeah. I was like, that's heckin' neat. Look at these teeny, because like to me, that's a teeny tiny hexagon. That's so small. Anime boy says, it's okay, I've already shouted out anime. Anime has had a shout out. I promise. I didn't forget anime. I've probably forgotten other people, but I didn't forget anime. I don't have the power. You have many powers, Queenie. You're a powerful person. Just not for shout outs. Alright, I'm gonna unfurl this now, and I'll show you all of the stickmen we've done so far, because that is 320! Hell yeah! Let me just write that down first and foremost, because otherwise I will forget, and I don't want to lose count so early on. I just drew biro all over my finger. That's gonna look really nice now. Let me just move this back a little bit. There you go, wiggle you back a little, because otherwise I might hit it. 2 hexies with the opposite side to side. Wow! Wow! They look so tiny, but very neat. Remember how someone was like, I should time myself. I can do roughly what... Who said that? Definitely not me. Definitely not me. No. I don't remember that. I've stricken that from my memory. That being said, look at all of the ones we have done. Do you see how many? Do you see all of these? Look at all these stickmen. You see all of... Oh my god, hello! Oh my god, Georgia, good morning! How was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. Let me just do you a proper shout out. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I was actually just showing off all of the stickmen we've done, because we just finished another line. We've done 320 right now. There we go. Get that there. We got you. There we go. Sorry, I need to do that one to make sure that I can also follow. How is Skyrim? I hope that it's been going well. I hope you've been enjoying it. I played Skyrim off stream ages ago, and I did like it. I like a lot of the silly memes that come out of it as well. Look at all these. Look at all these fellas. Look at all these little fellas that we've made. That's a lot of fellas. Oh dear. And Phoenix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. My raid was great. Just Skyrim. I didn't stream too badly. I'm usually terrible, but it was a good day. And the memes are superb. Stickmen, so many fellas, yeah. So we recently hit 4,000 followers. So I'm doing a stickman for every single follower. And at the moment, this is just 320. It looks like a lot, but this is only 320. So we're not even 1/10 of the way there. Yeah. Like, look at all these guys. Look at how many stickmen we have. I do love, like, you can kind of tell when I've had, like, obviously here, like, a lot of orange and red thread. And on the other side, like, more yellows and greens. You can kind of tell what threads I've been using in the different areas, but, like, hell yeah. I think it looks really, really cool. I like that. Ah, dear. Bit ambitious, but could you do an embroidered status to pick out Booptober? I don't want to link this to Booptober because I'd rather do my own celebrations for Booptober that are separate from, like, my personal streaming ones. Because even though, like, yes, I was the person who started Booptober, the celebration and, like, achievements of Booptober is a team thing. It's not a me thing, if that makes sense. So I think having anything Booptober themed on the quilt for me hitting 4K, it kind of takes away from the achievements of the team. It makes it seem like it's my achievement, you know, which it's not. It's not my achievement. It's an achievement of a full team of people. I just happen to be the person who started it. Yeah. Look at all those chickens. Exactly. Oh yeah, what is Booptober? Booptober, it's an event that I started 3 years ago. We'll be doing our 3rd year this year. It's basically Breast Cancer Awareness Month in October, because Breast Cancer Awareness Month is October. So breast, boob, October. Boob, October, boob, Booptober. It's a good way of promoting it because a lot of people see boob and, like, neurons light up in their brain. So it's a good way of getting people in and talking to them about what breast cancer is and the symptoms and stuff like that. And also just talking about breast cancer in a chill and, like, relaxed environment because it is a heavy topic. And Booptober specifically is a load of streamers get together, which, by the way, if you're a streamer that wants to do some charity stuff, ! Booptober gets you a link to the Discord where you can get all of the resources if you do want to raise money for breast cancer awareness. And yeah, we get loads of streamers together. Right now, there are about 70 streamers in the Discord. We only opened up for applications to Booptober a couple weeks ago, and there's already about 70 streamers looking at taking part. So it's a big event, a very, very big event, and it's really fun. I'm very biased because it's my baby. Booptober is an event that I started, and I'm very, very passionate about breast cancer. I am currently out of work, but for 5 years, I did fitting for people going through breast surgery, which could be enlargement, reduction, and transition, but predominantly was people going through breast cancer. So like when you've had your initial mastectomy or reconstruction, you have to wear like binder style bras, and you have like up to 6 months to a year of like different bras that you'll be wearing during those times. And I was a fitter. I was one of the people that would fit you for those bras. So you'd have your pre-surgery appointment and then all of your post-surgery appointments. That was my job. So I worked with thousands of women with breast cancer. And during the pandemic, we couldn't do the fundraisers and the events anymore to raise awareness, because obviously a lot of people going through breast cancer are like high risk, right? So I decided to do something online, hence Boobtober on Twitch, and it took off really well. So we've just been doing it every year since, and it's really fun. Also, Dee, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I'm very excited for my schedule. Yeah! We got some people in chat that are planning to take part as well. So there's a few Boobtober people in chat. It's actually a great marketing method. It is. It's like boob on Twitch is like boob, a boob, a boob. And it's like you come in, you grab them in with boobs, and then you're like, breast cancer, am I right? And it's a really good way of getting people to talk about it, because, you know, we've mentioned this earlier, but like men's breast cancer, who's talking about male breast cancer? In the UK, a guy gets diagnosed with breast cancer every single day. Men get breast cancer. Yes, it's not as common, not nearly as common as it is in women, but you still get it. You still get it. Statistically, we had a little look. So it's like 1 in 800 men get breast cancer in a community of around 4,000, where just under half of the people in my community are men. There's at least 2 people in this community who are guys who will get breast cancer statistically in their lifetime. So it's not common, but it could still be you. And knowing what the symptoms are can mean you keep yourself safe. So yes, we do stuff like that. It's just little things. We keep it lighthearted. You know, cancer is a heavy topic, but just by having like a normal casual conversation about it, it means people are more aware. 70, yeah! We got so many streamers. My mom had a double mastectomy from breast cancer. Hell yeah! I'm glad she's doing all right now. I'm assuming that because she's had the surgery, she's all good. So yes, I hope she's doing good. Oh, all boobs are welcome. And that's the other thing, yeah. We want people from all different backgrounds. This is not a women's only event. Yes, it is more prominent in women, but it's important that everyone can take part, because obviously male breast cancer is a thing. A lot of men are more likely to listen to a man. If a man tells you to go to the doctors rather than a woman, they're more likely to listen to the man telling them to go to the doctor than they are the woman. Same with women. Sometimes we're more likely to listen to other women. So it's important. If you're a guy and you want to take part, we want you. If you're non-binary, trans, we want you. We want everyone. Women, of course, as well. Very welcome. And different ages as well. It's really important. People who have different experiences. Lots of people taking part have lost people to cancer. People taking part have been through cancer themselves. There's a big range of different people. Obviously me, I've never had cancer. I've just dealt with thousands of people that have. So like my story is going to be very different to someone else's story, who'll be different to somebody else's story. So yeah, we want everyone, regardless of what your experience with cancer is, we'll educate you. We've got lots of resources that you can use and pull from during your streams. You know, regardless of your streaming experiences, we've got resources galore. We've got overlays. We've got tutorials on how to set up your first charity stream. So if you do want to take part, we would like to have you, because even if you only have an audience of one person, if you're telling that one person a little bit about breast cancer, that could save their lives. And if they happen to be a woman, there's a 1 in 8 chance they'll get cancer anyway, or breast cancer anyway. So, there you go. You got 8 viewers, and they all happen to be female. Statistically, one of them will go through breast cancer. So teaching them the signs and talking about it in a normal way can help destigmatize it so that they take themselves to the doctor. Easy. You don't have to earn a lot of money. That's not the goal of Boobtober. The goal of Boobtober is always to raise awareness and also to talk about the charity. The charity we raise money for is BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. It's a really good one to raise money for on Twitch, because it's a charity that helps worldwide, because they're the people that are doing research into breast cancer. So they're a little less personal. They don't so much deal with individual cases. What they deal with is finding new treatments, like earlier detection methods, as well as hopefully one day finding a proper cure for breast cancer. They're the people that are doing funding all of the research into the stuff that we're using now, into the treatments that we're using now. If you had breast cancer 30 years ago versus now, it is such a different line of treatment. Everything has changed so much, and it's for the better. Like, there is earlier detection, there is more that they can do for patients so that people feel comfortable leaving after having breast cancer. There's so many more resources, and that is down to charities like BCRF. So, and again, because it is a charity that helps worldwide, whatever country in the world you live in, you benefit from the research that BCRF does. There you are. I'm sorry, I'm a quite a quick speaker, but hopefully that gets all of the important information to you. Yes, she's all good now. Mostly took part around 10 years ago. I'm glad that she's all right now. It is hard. Breast cancer is very hard. Any cancer is incredibly hard. Like, it's difficult. It's very, very difficult. I've lost 2 close family members to other cancers. This is dope. I'm happy there's a positive spin on literally every aspect. Same. It's very unfortunate. I've lost people to a few different types of cancer. And it's really hard. If you've ever seen or gone through cancer treatment yourself, it's horrible. The treatment for cancer, whatever cancer it is awful. And charities like BCRF are trying to make better treatment methods, as well as preventative methods, as well as earlier detection, so that people don't get stuck in that state as often, because it is hard. All boobs are welcome. Yes, all boobs. Man boobs, non-binary boobs, trans boobs. We want all of you. And women boobs, of course women boobs. We want all boobs. This is the other thing is, even if you are someone who is not attracted to women, I think we can all appreciate a good set of tits, whether it's on a guy, whether it's on a girl, whether it's on someone non-binary. I think we can all appreciate, like, regardless of what background you come from, I think protecting the tits is pretty universal. We all want to protect the titty. So yeah, that's where Boobtober comes in. If you are interested and a streamer, exclamation mark Boobtober will get you the link to the Discord. You can see a lot more information. I'm giving you the basic rundown here, but you can see the base, like, more information and more in depth. You also can meet a lot of other streamers there. A lot of people are doing introductions. We are about... Technically, we're only a couple weeks out from the event, but most of what we're doing this year is we're actually trying to do a raid train from the 12th of October to the 18th of October with as many of the streamers involved as possible. There's a couple reasons. One, I want to give back to the community. Like I said, this is our 3rd year running it, and the overwhelming support from other streamers has always been incredibly emotional. It's an event that I started just for me. Originally, I was going to raise money for breast cancer awareness in October. Just me. It wasn't going to be an event for everyone else. And I had people from my community come forward and be like, hey, would you mind if I joined in? Like, breast cancer is also something close to my heart. Can I take part too? And I was like, oh yeah, I guess if I'm making all this stuff for me, you might as well join in as well. We had 23 people join the first year. It was meant to be an event that I was doing on my own. And 23 people came up and were like, would you mind if I joined in? Would you mind if I did this as well? Could I also do a Boobtober campaign with you? So it was never going to be a team thing. It was just going to be something that I did, because I was like, oh, I don't want to drag other people into something that I'm interested in. You know, like, you know, no one else is going to care, right? It's only the most common cancer in the world. But it was never going to be a team thing. And it became a team thing overnight because so many people came forward and were like, I'd like to take part with you. I want to fundraise with you if that's okay. And so it's been a team thing ever since. This year is shaping up to be the biggest year yet. And like, there are people that I've reached out to personally who have taken part before and been like, we're doing it again. Do you want to join? We're doing it again. You've done it before. Would you like to do it again? But there are a lot of people that have just joined because they just care. And it's like, it warms my heart. A raid train's a really good way of getting everyone to talk to everyone to meet each other, which is really, really nice because it means all the streamers get to interact. But hopefully it's also a really good way to merge everyone's communities, because if you care that much about Boobtober and breast cancer and stuff like that, having all of the communities meet, I think is probably a good thing where you just share more of the love. It's also a great way of getting some hype for fundraising going, because obviously your numbers will probably go up, so you'll have more people joining, which means you have a good opportunity to spread the message of what breast cancer is to more people. So we are quite focusing the raid train from the 12th to the 18th. We have loads of giveaways planned for the audience. I personally have gone out of pocket to make sure that there are some giveaways for just the streamers as well, because once again, my goal this year is to really give back to the community that has given so much to a cause that I care about. So I'll be doing that. I'm focusing heavy on streamer happiness this year, making sure that everyone knows where they are and is organized, and if they need any help, I'm around, kind of thing. So I'm heavy focused on the streamers. My streams will be kind of all over the place because of that. But we do have a full team this year. We also have Damos, Varmods, and Bateman who are helping out with the month-long stuff, because anyone who can't stream in the raid train, we still want to include them, so they'll be streaming outside of that. And yeah, it's very heckin' exciting. We got so much going on. It's so wonderful, right? It's been great. Oh dear. I got 2 hairy ones and they don't receive as much gratitude, and they should. They should. They deserve. All titties are a good titty. Protect the titty, save the city. Exactly. Tits the season. Wow, I get a birthday. You do. You get a birthday. Is your birthday? Oh yeah, because you're an October baby, aren't you? Yeah, you got a birthday raid trade. It's just for you, actually, Queena. You know what? I take back everything I said about the titty. It's just for you. You are the reason. Also, I should say, if you need to, Georgia, if you need to go get some sleep or eat or anything, as much as you're obviously super welcome here, totally understand. Don't feel like you have to stay just because we're talking about charity. If you need to eat, you get some heckin' food. Oh dear. Mine's the 12th. Oh my god, so it's the opening ceremony on your birthday. I'm doing an because it's at UTC, I'm doing an opening ceremony up to like 2 a.m. my time. I'm gonna be up at midnight opening the Boobtober raid train. But you know what? I signed up for this and I'm happy to do it. I'll be happily opening the Boobtober raid train. Also, 2 seconds. I just want to... I'm gonna move the mic a little bit. I'm just putting the aircon on for a second because it's kind of hot in here. Ah, dear. Hell yeah, I won't be able to join the raid train, but you still want to be part of Boobtober. Yeah, there's a lot of people that still want to be part of Boobtober, but they can't do the raid train. So while we're focusing a lot of resources on the raid train, it's not like you can't fundraise the rest of the month. A lot of people are fundraising for the whole month and also happen to do a stream in the raid train. That's fine. You do as many or as few streams as you are comfortable doing. There is no pressure to do any streams. Even, you know, if you just want to like talk about breast cancer awareness during breast cancer month, you do it. You don't need to go through us if that's just something that you're passionate about. You're more than welcome to do that. I mean, I talk about boobs all year round, but that's something that I'm passionate about. I'm very, very passionate about tits. You're opening the boobs? I am. I'm opening the boobs. I'm doing, I think I'm still first. There could be, somebody might sneak in before me. You never know. But I'm pretty sure I'm still going to be first. I'm aiming for it. Let me have a little quick peek. Yes, I think that it's still me being first for now. Hopefully. Yeah, for now. Excuse me. Oh dear, but no, it's very heckin' exciting. I'm very much looking forward to it. We have some really cool streamers who are already signed up to take part, and I am looking forward to everyone's streams. It's gonna be really cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear, lots of love for boobers here. Yeah, we really love boobers here. We're really into it. And yeah, like the whole phrase Boobtober, well, I'm aware it's very clickbaity. I have it in my title. I'll have it in my title the whole month. But I want to say it's clickbaity with a good cause. It's the only time I ever do clickbait. Because you get people coming in looking for a pair of tits. And what they get, hopefully, is information about breast cancer. And yeah, it's important. Like, we've already had people today who have come in and have hopefully learned something, because yeah, we talk about it a lot. Like, we talk about male breast cancer, something that you don't hear a lot about in the public as far as like breast cancer awareness stuff goes. And it's a problem because men are already less likely to go to the doctors. If men don't realize that they can get breast cancer, it puts them in a place where they could be putting themselves at risk. So a lot of it's really important conversations. And that's why we really encourage anyone to take part, because you could bring a different angle than I can bring. I can't tell you what it's like to go to the doctor as someone who's transgender, to have your breast checked for a lump. But someone who's transgender or non-binary could probably give you a much better idea of what that's like. So yeah, it's important to hear all sorts of voices. Voices from men, voices from people who are trans and non-binary, voices from women, voices from people who have gone through breast cancer, voices from people who have seen families go through cancer. You know, bring all the different voices together. Totally understand being serious about discussions, but it's so awesome to have a chance to see positive and humor on the topic. As time passes, some of us don't want to side-eye for showing positively. Yeah, I celebrate my loved ones with humor just as they did. This is the thing. I totally understand if the vibes that I bring, because here's the thing. Last year and the year before, we've had people come forward who've been like, I would like to take part in Boobtober 1 year, but I've recently lost someone to breast cancer. It's too hard for me to talk about right now. So I'm not going to take part this year. Invite me back next year. And I have. And they're here. A lot of the time, it's not always easy to talk about cancer. And like, as someone who has lost family to cancer, as long as we've lost friends to cancer, I've lost people my own age to cancer. It's many times, it's very hard to talk about. It's incredibly hard to go through that. And cancer is horrible. Watching what it does to your friends, to your family, it's really hard. And there's never any pressure to talk about it. I'll always invite people, but you know, at the end of the day, if it's not a good time for you, I would rather you take that time and then come back when you feel comfortable to come back to it, you know? And I personally am in a state where I can talk about cancer quite openly. It's been long enough, I've got through it. I'm not grieving right now. But yeah, for a lot of people, it's not. And you have to bear in mind, especially with breast cancer, it is the most common cancer. And while it isn't like the most deadly, I don't believe, you know, a lot of people do lose people to breast cancer pretty regularly because it's so common. And so it can be hard for a lot of people to talk to about. If my Boobtober streams are too much for you during breast cancer, like because it is breast cancer or because it's cancer in general, you know, I don't want people to be here just suffering. Like, I totally get that. But I think, personally, I try to keep a more positive take because of how horrible it is. Where it's like, you need to be able to talk about it openly so that people can take themselves to the doctor. And I've never had someone who has, I haven't had any bad reviews about the way that I approach it in general from anyone so far. And definitely not from people who have had the experience of watching or going through cancer themselves. Yeah. I recently turned on off and take part in a stream video because the topics discussed were extremely raw for me. Yeah. And like there have been times where I've like had to turn down, not because I don't like the charity, but it's just at that period of time it's too much, you know? Like big ones for me have been like dementia, for instance. Having someone in my family who is actively suffering with dementia really badly, it's quite hard for me to talk about it in the same depth and with the same enthusiasm that I talk about breast cancer. So it's something that I might do a charity stream for in the future, but it's not one that I'm going to do right now because I just can't give it that attention that I'd want to. That's the other thing. As someone who's done a lot of charity streams, because I do at least 4 a year, often more. And so I normally, as someone who does a lot of charity streams, I want to give my all to every single one. I don't want to be like going half-assed on one because it's too close to home right that moment. And so, you know, I will wait until I know that I can do a good job on it because they mean something to me and because I want to do good. And yeah, how it is. Breast cancer is going to be that for a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of people that's too hard to talk about breast cancer for them at this period of time. And I will never hold that against someone. Ever. Like, even if you never take part in Boobtober because it's always too raw for you, that's fine. I would much rather you not have to take part in something or not feel like you have to take part in something that's too hard to talk about. You're all good. Do not worry. This as well for me, Breast Cancer Awareness Month is like about spreading what breast cancer is, how it can appear, stuff like that, which means a lot of the people that I would like to speak to are people that have not actually had any experience with breast cancer at this period of their life. If you can't go to those streams, do not worry, you are not missing out on anything. You know, though I really would like to spread awareness to people that have never had the experience of going to doctors with a lump or having a family member go through it. Because I'll be honest, if you have a family member go through breast cancer, the likelihood is you'll be a little bit more familiar with it with the average person than the average person anyway. Dementia is one I cannot do. Yeah, exactly. I'm only focusing on one charity valve just while things are too close to home. Yeah, settle. Let it settle. You're absolutely fine. The most directed cause. I'm a dude, so I won't speak on anyone's behalf. For me personally, the clickbait is absolutely what, in my world, if no one else needs more of. Yeah. Hey, as a dude, you want to take part in Boobtober? We need more men. We're on the lookout for men. We always need more men. We also always need more women. We also always need more, you know, non-binary and transgender people, if you're listening. Again, a lot of men only listen to other men. So having more men take part in Boobtober and spread awareness about male breast cancer, male mental health, taking yourself to the doctor when you need to, it's really good. We'll always take it. We always need men. We need men. Oh dear. I would say it was clickbait. Oh no, it is clickbait, don't worry. And like, it will only get more clickbaity. For now, I have it in my title as a command because of course a lot of people do put me next to Boobtober, like Jelly Boobtober. Jelly Boobtober. I have been introduced in many streams as a boob lady at this point. It is what it is. You know, it's very closely linked to the stuff that I do in this stream because it's something that I started and that I've continued doing now for a few years. So I have it in my title so that streamers who already know me know that it's that time of year again, where if you want to sign up for Boobtober, you can. But when we get to like Raid Train week, get ready. I'm gonna be clickbaiting hard. You know, I'm gonna be going all out because that's what you do. It's you know, you want people to come on your stream. I'm gonna put tits in my title. Of course I am. Are you crazy? It's for a good cause. Tits for charity. Like it's good. It's a good cause. Also, Sonny, good morning. Are you feeling any better? I hope that whatever illness you have has gone now. I hope you're doing better. Ledman! Good morning. Yeah, if you want all the Booptober deets, there it is. You also, by the way, at the end of the Booptober command, we also have a link to the charity that we raise money for. Just if you would like to learn a little bit more about them before joining the Discord, because I completely understand. A few things just to be really clear on, because we had some really good questions this year. This is not soft giving. We do all of our donations through Tiltify. Tiltify is a website which makes sure the donations go straight to the charity. So that way, the streamers that take part, they're not being paid to take part. No one is being paid. I'm not being paid. None of the streamers taking part are being paid. It's all out of complete passion for breast cancer. There is no money changing hands. That was a very good question, because soft giving has become a really big thing over the last year. But no, we are not soft giving, and no, we are not being paid to do breast cancer charity stuff. It is completely out of passion. So that's a big one. And if you do take part, you know you will not be paid. It is volunteers. Everyone is volunteering, which is why it gets me so emotional, because everyone volunteers so much of their time for this every single year. And like, obviously it's expected that I'll do something, because it's the charity. I care about this a lot. I've been very clear about how passionate I am about boobs for a very long time. But yeah, it always warms my heart how much passion everyone else brings as well. I don't know, it's just lovely. It just gets me right in my British feels. Sickness-wise, but now I'm feeling guilty and depressed being away from work, and my apartment looks like shit and I have no energy. That's what happens when you're ill. Do you have any... Oh, that's a horrible question. Do you have any friends that live nearby? Not do you have any friends. Do you have any friends that live nearby, Sonny? Because it might be a good time to ask for some help if you need to help. Like, and I'm sure, like, if a friend had messaged me, like, I've been really ill recently and I'm struggling to, like, get stuff back together. Can you help me? Can you help come over and, like, we can watch movies and maybe have some food and also help me clean my apartment kind of vibes? I'm sure your friends would be really happy that you just reached out to them. Whenever my friends reach out to me for help, I'm always very flattered that they, first of all, think that I have myself together enough, but also I'm really flattered that they've asked and opened up to me like that. So, you know, I'm just saying, your friends might actually appreciate the openness. Oh dear, already in the boob cord. Thank you, Ledman. Oh dear, I have to go, I keep saying this, I need to go through and follow everyone. Because we have so many cool people in there. I need to go through. I mean, at some point we'll be celebrating all of the streamers taking part, but I'd like to be following them all before that. Confirm there's no money in our hands. Oh, Sunny, biggest of hugs. Yeah, it's just entered the sick club. For me, I'd love to join it. I'm doing the Discord now. We'll be looking into it. Don't say traveling across the country to bunker down in the studio, so I'm not sure on availability. Is there a minimum amount of time? No. No minimums. I would say if you're looking to take part in the big part, it's between the 12th and the 18th of October, because that's when the raid train is. So if you're looking for like the big event, between the 12th and the 18th. That being said, the whole of October is Boobtober. So if you can't stream between the 12th to the 18th, there is no worry. Literally, you can stream at any time. You could do just 1 hour in the entire month on like some random Monday, and that would be fine. It's because at the end of the day, it's about everyone getting together and spreading some breast cancer awareness to their own personal community, and whatever time is best for you to do that, you can. It's just if you want to be involved in the raid train, that's specifically the 12th to the 18th. Yeah. Dear Mop, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I also hope to have a great spy to the end of my boob streams. Hell yeah. I'll do just that. You do just that? Wait. Are you streaming, Mop? Wait, Mop, are you a streamer now? Is Mop big streamer? Can we all follow Mop? I still really like your little logo. Very heckin' cool. Wait, you are a streamer! I'm not following you. I'm gonna follow you now. Haha, get followed. Sploosy, I saw. And it's so relatable. It sucks when people like that come into your community and you think you have someone who really cares, and then they do trash like that. I saw. Yeah. I did. Like literally, my blood was boiling. I nearly just typed raid more. I nearly raided you, Mop. I was like, instead of shouting you out, I was like, let me just, go whole hog. I'm just gonna raid into you in the middle of my stream. It's warm in here in my defense. My brain is only working at half capacity. Oh dear, a surprise! No, I'm really, really well. Things are, yeah. I can follow Mop. We're all following Mop now. Oh yeah, not the first time that it's happened. And thank you for the hydrate. You know what? I do need to hydrate. You're right. And with the hydrate, yeah, I saw that, and it like literally boiled my blood. It's a situation, I won't go too into detail of Sploosie's specific situation, because obviously that's you should hear it from the horse's mouth with this kind of stuff, but I can definitely relate to people donating to try and get more from you, like to because they think they're closer to you than they are, and then getting protective and getting like getting very, like, we've banned people before for that kind of behavior because they would tell other people in chat to shut up. And it's like, you can't donate, tell other people to be quiet and talk over them in a community where we're all chatting to each other. I hate that. So yeah, we haven't maybe had it to the extent, because it sounds like it was really bad for Sploosie, to be honest. I don't think I've had it to that extent, thankfully. Touching all the wood. But like, I think, yeah, I hate it. I think generally, I'm glad that, like, from what I've seen on the post, at least on Twitter, that like, people are being very understanding and like very supportive. I think it is a situation that like, yeah, what the hell, I just read some of her posts. Yeah, like it's awful, and it's so frustrating, and like there's literally, it's such a I'll tell you right now, if anyone is following me to sleep with me, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm gonna have to break your heart real quickly. That's not happening. If anyone thinks that they're in a romantic relationship with me, first of all, I think you should check yourself into a mental institute. Are you okay? I am not, I'm not someone you want to be in a romantic relationship with. But also, if anyone legitimately thinks they're in a romantic relationship with me, I'm gonna break your heart. I am not. And I will never be. Never, never. Sorry. It's not even on the cards. I am deeply in love with an incredibly sexy man. Incredibly sexy. You can't even imagine. Except for the few of you that have actually met him. And he's like an absolute hunk. 10 out of 10. Yeah, sorry. I'm afraid you cannot win this battle. Yeah, no. He's like 7 foot tall as well. Like, you know, crazy tall. Just amazing. Really smart. Big brain. Yeah, if you're following me for romantic intentions, it's never gonna happen. And also, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? You need help? Oh, dear. I'm the piss lady that talks about tits. I shouldn't be your romantic interest. Disney! No, don't apologize. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been keeping well. First time I happened to drop it to 4K and did a chargeback on it with another one who said, as a joke, she said an out. Yeah, it's creepy. It's creepy. I don't like it. It's very creepy. What the heck? Yeah. Is it one of those? Yeah, really bad. Yeah. Like, and again, not for me, just for anyone joining. This is another streamer that's going through it. I could shout Sploosie out. I mean, yes, get the proper title because otherwise I'm gonna get it wrong. I'm gonna do a subtle one so she doesn't know, because I don't want her to know that I'm shouting her out. But like, if anyone wants to go send her some love during her streams, but not a proper shout out, because then they'll find out. Subtle too, you know, subtlety. But yeah, if anyone wants to go send her some extra love, there you are. We love Shiny. We do love Shiny. In fact, I feel like most of the community wants to sleep with Shiny rather than me, and you've never even met Shiny. And excuse me, I take offense to that. I've been doing well. What's been going on? Well, we're prepping for Boobtober. 'Tis the season again, where we're getting all of our Boobtober stuff together. We hit 4,000 followers recently, so I'm currently embroidering 4,000 stickmen. I know everyone's more interested in heckin' Shiny than me. Honestly, understandable. Fair. I get it. Shiny showed up and wooed me. I will say, Sunkoi's met Shiny. Armories has met Shiny, and they've chatted. So there are people who you may know who could vouch and say that Shiny is pretty awesome. Yeah. Oh dear. Well, oh yeah, shifting. Yeah, shifting. Yeah, they've been mates for like 10 years. They've lived together, yeah. Oh Oh my god, of course. Sorry, show you no hard feelings. Yeah, it's just a stickman. Yeah, fair, honestly, me too. Me too, me 3, me 100. Oh my god, I got a girlfriend. I've been spending a lot of time with her. And travel has been, oh my god, Disney, congratulations. I'm glad that you found such a happy partner from the sound of it. Hell yeah. She recently did a 9-day fishing trip to Scott Reef between Indonesia. Oh, let's get on the charter boat. 1.4 tuna? That tuna's like my size. What the heck? She's so strong. Lucy could catch me. Now I'm getting parasocial. I'd let Sploosy, if I was a fish, I'd let Sploosy catch me. Hell yeah. No, I'm taller than that. What's this about me? Oh yeah, I was saying like a few people in this community have met Shiny in person, right? And I was like, it's Sunkoi's met Shiny, her Armories has met Shiny, and then I was like, yeah, that's about it. And then Sonne was like, what about Shifty? Like, oh yeah. Yeah, Shifty may have met Shiny before, potentially. You have a question? What's your question? Ask me, I wish to know. I've lived with Shiny, yeah. Basically, yeah, I was just saying, like, I was telling everyone that, like, how cool, yeah, we were roommates. I know. Shifty appears when you say the name like a curse. Shifty isn't a curse, but they do have the curse tag on their streams. So I feel like you could draw your own conclusions there. Do you still have quotes? We do, but the only people that can make new quotes are VIPs and mods, just because they were getting a bit out of control. Like, people were quoting like every single sentence that I said, so it was like, that's not fun, and it doesn't make for fun quotes either. But you can exclamation mark quote. It does have a timer, but it will give you one of the many quotes that we've had. Yes. What is it? Yeah, it's exclamation mark quote, I think, right? Oh dear. Do we have tits a season quotes? We have a lot of Boobtober quotes generally. Tits a season, this is exactly what I mean though. I don't think that would make a good quote because it's something that I say regularly enough that it's like, you know, is it a good quote if I'm saying it all the time? There you go, I like a sloppy mouthful of cream. Now that's not something that I say every day. And I feel like that's a a better quote. Oh dear. Because it's a bit more unusual. Oh, geez, yeah, listen, I'm sure there's a good reason, but I can't remember what it is. Oh dear, there's no roommates quote. I have never, well, except for like with siblings, I've never been roommates with anyone. I've been housemates with people, but never roommates. Only siblings have I been roommates with, which I think is quite normal, especially when you're young. Oh yeah, but there is bear in mind, there is a timer on the quotes. So, yes, you will only, yeah, just 5 minutes, Sonne. Sonne, can you wait 5 minutes? Can you heckin' wait 5 minutes, Sonne? Sonne, chill, oh my god, 5 minutes, Jesus. Yeah, they're on every 5 minutes, you have to wait. I thought it was 15 seconds. No. They're the longest timer that I could put on it. Wait 5 minutes. Yeah, it's because otherwise I can't read chat and it kind of takes away from like the social aspect of stream, which I enjoy. Because it's just so hard to read it through quotes. I've been roommates with my brother away weekends. Exactly, yeah. I've been roommates with family. Oh, are we partying? How did we get 2 quotes in a row then? Because Shifty's a mod. Although I am going to ask Shifty to be chill because it does make it really hard for me to read. So if Shifty could chill the heck out. We like to party. 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 The Bengal bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. But what, it was first me and then Disney? Wait, what did you go? Oh no, I wasn't Disney, I don't think. I think it was Shifty. Yeah, because we have the one from Disney. You didn't get one. And then Shifty did it. Yeah, it's Shifty. The reason is Shifty. Because mods don't have the timer down. Again, when chat's going a bit quickly, you got one before, did you? There's that one. Oh, true. Oh no, no. Okay, that's okay. So the reason is that's not Disney's. That's Shifty's. It looks like it's Disney's because they probably wrote it at about the same time, but that's actually Shifty. Yeah, it's not Disney. You got yours. Disney didn't get any. Shifty got one, and it made it look like that one. Yeah. It's just a trick of when chat's going a bit faster, Nightbot sometimes doesn't keep up quite so well. But yeah, you have to have, everyone has a 5-minute cooldown except for mods. Although I could remove the mod cooldown if people spam it. I can remove it. I can get rid of that. So that you have to have the 5-minute cooldown with everyone else. Oh dear. But nah, I've given mods a little bit more just because sometimes the reason that mods don't have a cooldown is because some of the mods like to do like consecutive ones, them in particular, and so obviously if you have a cooldown you can't do consecutive quotes. That's the only reason the mods don't have a cooldown. Ah, dear, Skeleton Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot's going a bit slow, but it's trying its hardest, and we appreciate the effort from Nightbot. They're always trying. Oh dear, better not. Vile, why are you not asleep? Welcome on in, Vile. I hope you're doing well. Why are you awake? What's happened? Are you okay? The dog's awake? You better head off. No, you're fine. Take care, Dee. Enjoy the rest of your... Is it night? Enjoy the rest of your night. It was lovely to meet you. Actually, wait, you said you're a streamer as well, right? 2 seconds. I'm going to do the proper one because then I can find... Sorry. I am a selfish streamer who does this because then I get to follow you without having to click a link. Oh dear. We love Nightbot. We do. They're doing their best. Vile thought they heard something. I can't believe Vile missed it. Yeah, Shifty did a stream last night where Shifty did something very suspicious and a man gave birth to another man, I want to say. It was something. It was something. It was something. Honestly, Judith, thank you. Thank you. Honestly, thank you, Twitch, because it's made me following other streamers much easier. I woke up too early again for him. Oh no. Ew, I can do a Shifty shout out. Cause then you can all watch. You can all watch it. It's in there somewhere. Give me some dating advice. The couple that eats together is probably not hungry. Eat together. Yeah, it's fun to eat with people. Discuss food. Food's pretty universal. Oh dear. Be nice to each other. Yeah. I am not a good person to ask for dating advice. Best advice, yeah. If you eat, you won't be hungry. To be fair, everyone gets more grumpy when their stomach is empty. So, you won't eat. Make sure that you're eating. Make sure you're both eating. Feed each other. It's good. Food is pretty good. Have you considered feed? Oh dear. Did you also mention the time Embrace have a little nurse stream? True. Saying I mentioned Embrace, but I mean that is also true. You both have very, very fair points. You're saying I'm hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Oh dear. Maybe you're hungry. Have you considered... Are you hungry? Oh dear. Jelly's mysterious partner. My partner? I like partner. It makes it sound like you're cowboys. I know that people use partner because of like non-binary or maybe being in a gay relationship where you don't necessarily feel safe to say boyfriend or girlfriend. I know why people say partner, but I like saying partner because like, oh my god, my partner. We're partners. We're riding on horses. We're wrangling cows because we're partners. We're partner. I like that. I see you. No, Addie Shatterall. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Why are you shouting? Addie Shatterall, good morning. Lunch break? Is it lunch break time for an Addie Shatterall? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. We are at 326 stickmen. Exactly. Partner in crime? Exactly. Let's get out of this darkened alley. I was once trying to set a friend up with college and then asked if that was my partner and I realized I had done it wrong. Oh dear. Well, good on you for trying. An effort was made. It's not easy. Romance is hard. As I said in Shifty stream, horror is more important than romance. Oh dear. Oh, you need to update your numbers then. Oh shoot. Wait, no, I refuse. No, oh, no. The title I see is for where we start at the beginning of the stream. So so people know how many we've done in the stream. So I will only update it at the beginning of next stream for where we start at the beginning of the stream. Yes. It is true, they did say that. I did. Horror is more important than romance. Fight me. Fight me, lovebirds. The horror is the way forward. Oh dear. Oh dear. I just blue screen like, ah. Maybe if you didn't enter Empreg so much, it wouldn't be so suspicious. Ooh. Food is more important than lovebirds. Food is important. Yeah. Food, very, very important. Yeah, food is important in romance and out of romance. I hope everyone has some good food. I have cold noodles, which I'm excited about. Some chili noodles, icy noodles in an icy broth. Delicious. Very cooling. Cools you to your core. Delicious. Kind of spicy, but very good. Well, if I didn't mention Airpreg, you wouldn't show up. True, and everyone is blessed when Vile visits their streams. I should be mentioning Mpreg more often, just so that I can have Vile visit my stream more, because then you know, it's the cooling. It's a cooling, you know? Oh dear, gonna make some food soon? Me too. I will probably also head out and make some food at some point. I am okay right now, but since we're talking about food, I do think I've just started a timer in my body where my brain and my stomach is slowly connecting, that I've started talking about food. So at some point it will catch up and my stomach will be like, food? They're just a bit slow, you know? It's getting there. The idea is working its way down to my stomach right now. Oh dear. Also, oh yeah, happy birthday, Vile. For anyone who's not aware, it's actually one of our mods, Vile's birthday today. I don't know if they're going to be celebrating. You can always ask them. But yeah, they're celebrating their birthday. So if you've not, by the way, if you've not met Vile before, I can do them their shout out. There you go. And you can send them some birthday wish. I got a wall of text. Ah! There's so much text. Happy birthday, Vile. Halfling, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh my god. You have 365. You do. There's so many birthdays, Vile. Wow, you gotta give some of those birthdays to the rest of us. My god, are you holding all those birthdays? Ah, dear. Also, for anyone who is just joining, heads up, stream schedule's a bit weird this week because I'm visiting family. So I will be streaming tomorrow, which I normally don't do, because I won't be streaming Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, because I am with my family, and my family don't have internet. I physically cannot stream from my family, even if I wanted to, which, to be fair, I don't, because I want to spend time with my family, and eat food with my family, and stuff like that. Andrew, good morning. Oh, sorry, Nightbot, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. My Famalamalam. Yeah, my Famalamalam. It's Famalamalam time. I don't see them very often, so it'd be nice to see all the Famalamalam. It's Nightbot! Oh, I can't write that sound. Famahamali. Fahamali. My Famalamalam. Famali. My Famalam will help Betty Famalamalam. Yeah. I'm gonna be seeing them. So I won't be around those days, but I also not only won't be around, normally on days where I don't stream, I'm pretty active in Discord and stuff. I won't be around in general for like 3 whole days. I'm sorry. I'm sure everyone will survive though. Are there any llamas in the farm? There are actually. Okay, so one of my Famalama Lam actually did recently visit some Famalama llamas, and like it was like an experience. You could go and like pet the llamas and feed them and stuff. So they went and petted and fed the llamas, and it looked very heckin' cute. They were very friendly, apparently. I was like, oh, I bet you get spat on, but apparently not really. Like, they weren't, I guess maybe that's something they only do if they feel threatened, and since they are kind of like, basically a petting farm. They are a farm, they have like really big space, but they kind of just get fed and pet by people a lot. Maybe they're just used to it, so it's like, yeah. And they can get spit on. I think they got dribbled on, but like that was about it. Like when they were feeding them, they were like, but like I feel like you expect that a little bit, like that happens. Oh dear, but yeah, they weren't like viciously spat on or anything, which is very, very cute. One day I will go over to that Famalama Llama and I'll pet the Famalama Llamas. Not yet, they're very far away, but yeah, dogs dribble, I guess, so it's normal. Yeah, I feel like this is just an animal thing. It's what it is. They're probably excited. I don't know. My Famalama Llama. Yeah, but yeah, for anyone who is new here, my family don't have internet really, so the only time is that I can I can come online is basically for if I'm using data, which I obviously don't want to use too much. And also, when I visit one particular member of my family, there's literally no signal. So there's no data and no internet and literally nothing you can do. So I will be completely uncontactable for most of Friday, I would say. So yes, if you have any Boobtober questions, anything, I'm gonna let the guys know this as well, but if you have any Boobtober specific questions, I'll just need to go to a different person for those 3 days. I'll be back on Sunday. So I guess, yeah, 3 and a bit days. But yes, just because I actually won't be able to respond. I'm sorry. I will have literally no internet. I will try and check the Discord in the evenings. Like, I'll use a bit of data then, but like, yeah, that'll be probably about it. Maybe they're just really cool beans. They could have just been really nice llamas. Yeah, that's true. My family's cool. That's nice. We had the wild horses walking around the town. Ooh, that must have been exciting. Hell yeah. Horses are big. Do llamas have a natural predator? Humans? Are we natural? Do humans count as a natural predator? If so, humans? Thing is, having a break from social media is not necessarily a bad thing. Oh no, for sure. Like, it's always actually kind of a lovely break. It's just I wouldn't normally make as big a deal of it, but just because I know we have a lot of streamers here who are taking part in Boobtober, what I don't want to have happen is anybody reach out to me to ask a question and then I just don't see it for 3 days, because I don't want anyone to feel ignored. So I'm just being a bit more like, heads up, I really am going to be pretty much completely uncontactable for like 3 days. So if you have any urgent questions that happen until Sunday, you'll just have to ask someone else. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to answer, it's just I can't. I'm not there. You have an urgent question? Can you ask Vile? Shifty, ask Vile. Oh dear. Oh dear. I hope you've loved that. I will. It's always lovely to see them. Humans are predators, so yeah, maybe us. They're pretty, but you can block traffic for a while. Oh yeah, which makes people mad. True, they're probably not that afraid, huh? Basically predator. Yeah, to ourselves. Also that. I don't want to feel ignored, but I will ignore you. It's not on person. It's not on person on purpose. Like, I can't receive your messages. I don't know what you want me to say. What do I do? What can I do to make it up to you? I'm not going to be here for 3 whole days. The mods are fighting. No, listen here, Shifty. Ask Vile. I'll see the question, and then I can judge how Vile answers. There you go. Ask Vile, and then I'll judge your answer, and then if Vile gives a bad answer, I'll bonk Vile. There you go. There's the potential of Vile bonking, right? That's got to make it more appealing. Wait, like, Vile is probably out of all the mods the one that's been bonked the least. You know? They probably received the least bonks. Let's do a bonk. Oh dear. Yeah, Vile, what's the best technique for sewing a stretch fabric? I'll bonk you if you get it wrong, no pressure. That's a good one, Shifty, I like that. Great. Oh, sorry that they found me. Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's gone. I'll protect you, Shifty. Impossible. Impossible. Also, Shifty's not in danger, Vile is. Oh dear. The fuzz, they found me. Hide, everyone. Under the desks. They'll never know. They'll never check under the desk. Oh dear, thank you, Sonny, but I am the danger. Yeah, don't worry, Sonny. Shifty's not in danger, but Vile is. I do have your answer, by the way. Dear. Apparently asking how to sew stretch fabric is a real emergency. It is. They heard that somebody asked and all the police dropped in my house like, who's asking? Since Johnny already murdered them. Yeah, I'm in danger now. How did this happen? Damn, Vala's next. I'm gonna wait till I get a Vile answer and then I'll give you my answer. I do have an answer, but you know. Bim, boom, bim. Oh, actually, real quickly, just for clarification, are you sewing with a sewing machine or are you hand stitching? Because it does make a little bit of a difference. Well, not really, but I personally wouldn't recommend hand stitching stretch fabric regardless. But if you are, let me know. Good question. I'd like to know. I'd like to know both. Okay, got you. Okay, so if it's hand stitching, wouldn't recommend it. It's just not a very good idea because unless you're very good at hand stitching, it's difficult to get the stitches even, which can lead to an uneven stretch. So personally, unless you're desperate, I wouldn't recommend hand stitching stretch fabric. You can, but I don't recommend it because there's something much easier that you can do on a sewing machine. But if you are hand stitching, just doing, I would say, relatively small stitches, honestly, like in kind of a zigzaggy pattern would be ideal. So if you mark out where you want and just go around like both sides of it, but do the stitches relatively small because otherwise you can open up gaps in hand stitching because it's just not quite so secure. I personally wouldn't recommend hand stitching. No. I recommend hand stitching. I just don't recommend hand stitching stretch fabric. All right, I don't think Vile's gonna answer, so I'll give you my answer, Shifty. Use a zigzag stitch. Use a zigzag stitch on a sewing machine. So zigzags mean that basically you can still stretch the way of the zigzag. If you have like both way, you kind of have to prioritize, I guess, which way that it's more important to you and do the zigzags in that direction. But zigzag, and then zigzag pattern is often preferred on the sewing machine. Well, then, there you are. Yeah, Val did get it. But yeah, you want to do a zigzag, and basically how tight the zigzag is. If it's a really, really tight zigzag, you still won't get very much stretch. So you kind of want it to be looking really clear and even. Conversely, if it's a really loose zigzag, you'll end up having little gaps appear in the fabric, so I wouldn't recommend that either. It does take a little bit of practicing. What I'd recommend is to get like a swatch of fabric, fold it over so it's double layer, and just do some practicing running it through the sewing machine. Wherever you do your start and stop stitch, it won't have the same amount of stretch, so just keep that in mind. So wherever you start, because you'll do like a little bit of backwards and forwards, when you go backwards and forwards over the same area, it loses the stretch in that one specific point. So you might want to make sure that's really far up in a seam, like really, really far over, like stuff like that, because that one particular point won't stretch. And then otherwise, yeah, just zigzagging and making sure the zigzags are even the whole way down, practicing a little bit on some other ones. Stretch fabric isn't the easiest, but once you get used to it, it opens up a lot of things that you can do. So it is very useful to be able to sew it. There are some sewing machines that will have specific inbuilt stitches that will be really good for stretch fabric. If you have your manual for your sewing machine, you can kind of check to see if you have one of those. Otherwise, zigzag works fine. I use zigzag because it's easier than going through all of my stitches. Yep. Recommend hand sewing, but just not for stretch. Yeah, hand sewing stretch is really not very fun. Oh, so you got some food? Hell yeah, enjoy your foods. There you go, there's your answer. That being said, I would say that, you know what, Vile? You will not get bonked because you also said zigzag, which is correct. So, you know what? No bonks for Vile. Vile did a very good job fielding that difficult question. Well done, Vile. GG's to Vile. Very good. Good game. Very nice. Well done. Oh dear. Like chocolates, yeah. If you have a sugar, then you don't see allowance, but if you have a serger, then you can use that. Yeah, I don't think Shifty has a serger, to be honest. Also in the UK, Shifty, the overlocker. Elsewhere in the world, serger. It's exactly the same thing. It's just for some reason in the UK we call them overlockers, and outside of the UK they call them sergers. So if you're on Twitch, people will recommend you a serger to work with stretch fabric, but in the UK you'll buy an overlocker. I don't know. It's stupid. I hate that they have two different names because that confused the hell out of me for years. It's the same thing. Just for some reason in the UK we call it something different again. Oh dear. Oh, okay, there you go. It's also an overlock for you. There you are. Also overlocker. Maybe it's just America that calls it a serger then. Is it the Americas? Is it America again? It might be America again. Blapple! By the way, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We just had Vile answer a very complicated sewing question and they did very well. They did very well. They're very impressed. I see. Confusing, right? Both are really cool names. Oh, they are. Have you worked on any cosplays? I finished the Honkai Star Rail costume and I'm currently working on the collector from the Owl House, but that's a really big costume for us, so that's going to take like over a year from now, so it's kind of like a slow background process. Obviously we're a bit distracted with stickmen right now, but they technically are going on like in the background. Like you can see some costume stuff like pattern making and stuff behind me. That's all for the collector eventually. Oh dear. Over Serger Locker. Exactly. Oh, it's sneaky lurking. Thank you for the sneaky lurk. It's all mad because I watched a few people's tutorials. Yeah, see, this is where it confused me because you'd see tutorials where they're talking about Serger and I was like, is that an overlocker? Are these different things? Am I confused? And I was very confused for a long time, but they are the same thing. Oh, Dib been here since boob spiel. Oh, nice. You heard my whole boob spiel. Hell yeah. I'm getting like Casey Jones. Yay! And the mask is so cool. Like, you did such a good job on that. It looks really, really cool. Very heckin' hype. You're going to sleep. Take care, Disney. Thank you for popping by. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. It's cool enough to make stickmens. It is finally getting colder. Although in here it's still quite warm if I don't have the aircon on. But it's not like unmanageable. Yeah, it's 26.7 right now. So it's still warm, but it's manageable. Here it's like hitting in the 30s and it's just like, I can't craft in the 30s. It's too hot. I can't do it. Too much for me. Sorry. Not for me. Oh dear. That's okay though, because it was only for 1 week. And we can live. We can live. Ah dear. Yeah, I've done my boobtober spiel twice today. I've been able to talk. We've had so many opportunities to talk about boobs today. It's been great. Oh my god. Like, so many people have come in and asked about boobs, and it's like, oh, I'm so happy to tell you about boobs. Oh my god. Please give me an excuse to just keep talking about boobs. I'm very, very lucky. We've had 2 people separately come in and ask me what boobtober is, and I was like, yay. Let me open the rabbit hole yet again. Oh dear, the poor regulars are going to be like boobed out by the time October starts. I just had some dark face shield to black out the eye holes and we dyed them. Starts red, make it more canon correct. Ooh, very heckin' exciting. Heck yeah, yeah. And the stickmen are going well. We hit 320. This is, when I finish this one, will be 12 through. So I need 8 more and then that's 340. How do you get tired of booba? Actually, very, very fair point. Who could get tired of booba? Couldn't be me. The only thing that I am getting a little tired. I'm getting a little hungry, to be honest. And I'm not going to be eating on stream today because I'm not prepared. I'm unprepared for food. I don't know what I'm eating. I think it's noodles. We'll have to double check, but I might need to cook something. And if I need to cook something, there's no point. There's no point. Oh, the booba. I could never be boobed out. Only my chest is. Hell yeah. Chest booba out, mentally booba in. You know? If all booba is good. Oh dear, imagine being boobed out. I know, right? Couldn't be me. Never been me. Imagine getting tired of booba. Couldn't be me. I love that that is the general response of just like, who's getting tired of booba? Hands up. There's just so much good variety. There's so much booba to not be tired of. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, thanks for the boobs, Chappie. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. You know, we don't get enough calculator boobs in chat. We never have enough calculator boobs. I might Can I ask a really technical question that any streamers might know the answer to? So I have my moderator settings at like level 1, so they're like the lowest setting I think other than just none. So I do have moderation, but it's pretty low. Do you mind me asking, is boobs, like the word boobs, like B-O-O-B-S, has anyone got any idea if that's filtered at higher levels of moderation? Because that's useful to know for going into other people's communities. Also, Trixie, good morning. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. We're embroidering 4,000 stickmen, probably not all in one day, but we've finished a row, which I'm pretty happy at. Not sure, maybe at max level. Yeah, because I was just thinking it'd be nice to have some specific Boobtober raid calls, but if boob is filtered, even if it's filtered as a part of a word, even if they only make it a blocked word. So on Twitch, you have the moderation settings, right? Where if you go to your settings and then moderation, you can kind of set it at like a level. So like your auto mod. So I have just the 1, but you can put auto mod up to pretty high. And auto mod will basically have a list of words in it that it will just automatically filter out. So yeah, I'm just wondering if boobs is in it. I could put it up. Okay, 2 seconds, guys. We can science this. We can. Okay. Guys, I'm at level 4 moderation right now. So, mods it won't count for, but can somebody who's not a mod put boobs? Like, any way of saying tits. Can you put it? Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah. Boobs just got held by Adishadderall. Okay. I'm sorry, Adishadderall. Message is being checked by mods. Okay. Yeah, tits, not allowed tits, thank you, thought so. Okay, so, can somebody do calculator boobs? Can somebody put like the boobs, but like like how Chappie did it. Can someone put boobs in like how Chappie did it with 8008S? It can't be a mod and it can't be a VIP. It has to be someone. We've got it. Perfect. Thank you everyone. Test over. I'll put you back to normal moderation. All right, you should be able to say boobs again in any second now. Thank you everyone. We've got a way that we can do boobs as part of a raid call without having to worry about being moderated. I feel like I'm like, you know, like when you're like trying to find a way around moderation settings. Am I doing a bad thing? Are we the bad people? But like, listen, I want to do a boob raid. So that means we're gonna do 8008 for a boob raid. Thank you everyone. We did good. We did good. Good science, everyone. Very nice. We scienced good today. Oh dear. To be fair, it's valuable information. Yeah, it didn't like tits and it definitely didn't like boobs. Tits I can kind of see, even though tits would also be a type of bird. But like tits I can kind of see because it does, like boobs is quite a soft word, but tits is a bit harsher. But I get it. Free the booba raid. We didn't try booba, did we? Ah. You think probably booba, it's got boob in it. Tartars, melons, bibbly bobblies. Oh dear. There we go. Chesticles, tartars, boulders, fun bags, boobcat, yeah? Could we do it in Welsh? Oh, I didn't check that. We could have done a Welsh raid. Could have gone straight in with Brunei. Could you imagine? I'm raiding you and also it's in Welsh. To get around the filters. Brunei! But it's kind of like, that's more like breasts, because there isn't really like there's not really a good substitute for boobs. Me and Shiny have looked into this in depth with Shiny's family. We were like, is there a way that we can do, and like the closest we've had is like titu, which is like not super good either because it also means birds and it's more commonly used for birds. So Brunei is the best one that we could come up with. And I feel like since their first language Welsh, they'd probably know. They'd probably know if there was a better booba going around. The Welsh don't like boob. It's not that. It's just not that there's just not a good equivalent word. I don't know. Like the English language has so many ways of saying boobs. There's just not really a good equivalent that would like, that doesn't seem like super cheesy, you know? Could use the word for microwave. What, microdon? Yeah, microdon. That's the word for microwave, microdon. Which is arguably much better than the meme one because it makes it sound like a dinosaur. Why is there a dinosaur in your kitchen? The tiny don? Microdon? The tiny don I love it. I called one of my shiny Mareep Microdon and I sent it to someone. You thought it was Popty Ping because of, yeah, everyone, it's like a joke. It's not actually Popty Ping. That's just a joke. It's the same way that jellyfish is not wibbly wobbly. Yeah. It's just a joke. There is actually words for them. Microdon. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna break everyone's heart by telling everyone that it's just a joke. Popty Ping's not real. Nah. It's Microdon. Sorry everyone. Breaking hearts today, people. Oh dear. That being said, arguably Microdon is also a fun word because it really does sound, I think it's because it sounds like Megalodon to me. Microdon, Megalodon. It sounds like, what do you call it? It sounds like a dinosaur that you just have in your kitchen. Yeah, it'd be like saying the English word for microwave is ding beep. Yeah. Well, I think the joke is that a lot of Welsh words are hard to say and they sound like kind of gibberishy to the English language. And that's like the joke is because there's not vowels and stuff like that in the same way. So, but microdon is not a good example because that does look like a word. I do it for helicopter. Yeah. Breaking hearts next will be next. Well, we can't do that live on stream. I can break as many hearts as I like live on stream because that's fine. But breaking necks, that's against TOS. And I want to keep this channel. So I won't be breaking necks anytime soon. But I'll break hearts. I can do that all day. I can talk about tits all day as well. Oh dear. That's good tits, thank you. Little guy warming up food. Just a little dinosaur warming up your food. Yeah, it's cute. I like it. I will say, I think I'm gonna end, speaking of food, I think I'm gonna end stream there just because I am quite hungry now. I did tell you, it'd take a minute, but my stomach would catch up since we were talking about food. And it is around lunchtime, to be fair, for me. So what I'm gonna do is, first of all, the final number for today is 300. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. 334. 334. That's the final number for today. Diane, oh, I'm sorry. I am about to go get some heckin' lunch. I'm sorry, but welcome on in. I hope that you're having a good day. We were talking about bazingas. We were actually working out what phrases for boobs were removed at the highest level of moderation for automod. Yeah. And we found it out. It's all of them. You can't say it. Boobs are not allowed at the highest level of automod, which is important. It's very important. So I know that now, which means we can make an educated raid call during Boobtober. And I can also put that as general information in the Boobtober Discord. So that if you are making more of a boob-themed raid call, that you don't actually put boobs or tits or something like that in it, because if someone has a higher level of moderation, it means that your raid call will be removed. We did science today. We did good. That being said, let me go find a little bean and send you all over to said bean. There's actually a lot of people, honestly, all these people live. I'm so glad to see everyone again. I think a lot of people did take a break during the heat, but everyone's like popping back in now, so you get to see everyone again, which is always very nice. Okay, you know what? Let's raid into Skies, because normally we can't raid into Skies. They often come into us, but they're playing some Animal Crossing, which means that you'll have very chill vibes over there, which would be nice. We all love some good chill vibes. Plus, it's nice to send a raid back to someone who sometimes raids us. Hell yeah. We love sending a little bit of love back when we can. There we go. Let me get some raid calls in the chat for you, gazongas. Also, not too many caps yet. And mode spam, cap spam, you have to be careful because obviously all these things can get done. Yeah, knocks, nubbies, and num-nums. Exactly. Next note. Add that to your list. Hell yeah. Thank you everybody so much for joining today though. I had a really lovely stream. Like I said, schedule's going to be a bit weird today because I will be streaming tomorrow as well because I'm then taking 3 days off. So yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll be doing more stickmen, probably for about the same amount of time if everything goes well. So yeah, I'll see you same time, same place, same activity. Probably similar discussions tomorrow. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Make sure you send lots of love over to Skies. They're a very, very sweet being, incredibly supportive in the streaming community. I'm sure all of you here will absolutely love them. Have a lovely day, everyone. Let's go. Grab raid cool. Get raid cool. Do raid. There we go. And... bam.